Why is my character randomly moving? Hold up, hold up. Is he gonna do it again? What the heck was that? Anyways, hello and welcome in. If you have not been tuned into this run, this is a great time to tune in because today's probably the end of it. I've got a solution for everything that's left. Now it's just a matter of, can I execute it in a single day? Let me calibrate VC face, even though I just calibrated it beforehand because, I don't know, man. I don't know why it's not calibrated. Okay, hold on. Boop. There we go. Hey, now we're calibrated. So, you know, I'm going to reconnect this controller because I feel like I'm having controller issues. Okay, let's try this one more time. That's a little better. Hey. Okay, so let's go through what's left. Let me scroll down the list. So we have 5 shrines left. The shrines are Sharolan, Ma Alaya, Vulota, No Regi, and Shiragomar. Technically 2 of these I have not hunted the inside for, so I guess we could get stuck on the inside of this, but I've hunted the outside puzzle and I feel like the insides are probably simple enough I don't need to hunt them. So, let's start by finishing the base game. If you've been following along, we have 1 shrine left to complete all of the base game shrines. And that's it. That 1 base game shrine that's left is Vulota, which has been quite interesting to figure out. Give me 1 second to note something down. Okay. So Vulota required us to do the entirety of Va Meadow. So we did all of Va Meadow. It also required us to do a shrine quest, which we did this shrine quest. And then it requires us to beat something that intends for us to use the paraglider. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not using the paraglider. Instead, thanks to Power Gamer Kai, who gave me some more motivation and encouragement to continue to attempt to do void out storage for this shrine, I did, in fact, find a void out storage setup. It is a little difficult, though, because you need to move on these while still controlling Link. So, you'll understand what I am doing in just a moment. Ah, I messed it up. Okay, I actually have to turn sideways here to get the controller to work with me. Okay, so basically we want to get on this. And then we want to face back to this direction. Then you want to land on this lamp. Once you land on the lamp, you can bring your controller back to normal and not rotate 90 degrees. And then you walk off the edge. Once you walk off, since we have apparatus storage, we reload Vulota, which lets us do a void out storage warp. There's a trick to Vulota. The positioning is actually quite easy to get on the XY axes, but the Z is quite difficult. If you do not get on that lantern or lamp, you will not void out storage properly in the shrine. However, if you get on the lantern, as you'll see... Awesome, it messed up. Normally it works. Okay, let's try that again. As you can see, there are issues with getting high enough. This is where you normally go if you haven't gotten high enough, which is right below the shrine. So yeah, that's why we get on the lantern. Because getting on the lantern makes it just high enough, usually, to land on the ground. So let's try that again, shall we? So past the first one, move forward. Oh, it's an interesting note. I think technically you could use either of these 2 lanterns. I'm just using the left one because I find it a little bit easier to get on top of. but there's nothing preventing you from using the other one as well. Okay, I gotta turn sideways for this again. Okay. And why is it so difficult to do that? Okay, okay. This thing is so finicky. There we go. Alright, alright. Now we turn back. And try to manipulate the gyro controls to work with us. They just, like, never work with us. There we go. Oh, come on. Alright, alright. I keep walking, too far. There we go. Okay. Now I got it. Oh my god. I see you over there, Saturn. You got little peeper watching. The day has the final day has arrived. It has. It is finally here. And it seems like this is turned off. There we go. Hey, now chat's working on stream. Yeah, it has been a long time coming for the end of this run, but it's finally here. And it's janky. It's very janky, but it's here. So as you can see, we're doing some jank setup here. We're doing quite a jank setup. Also, how are you and Little Peeper today? Okay, I think this is right. We still got apparatus control, and now we zoom off. Tiny Tim is here to cheer. Hey, I'll take the Tiny Tim cheer. You know that's motivation. How are you guys? Okay, now we don't skip this because if we skip it, it messes it up. I think maybe last time I accidentally skipped it, and that's why my Z value was too low. That would make a lot of sense. Ah, why am I still low? I should be up there. I should be up there. Alright, let's try this again. I had no trouble doing this in practice. I don't know why it's not doing it properly now. Alright, we're debugging on stream. This is the usual. This is the usual. Maybe, maybe there's something other than the Z value that's causing an issue. What would it be? What would it be? This was the spot I was doing it. Yeah, this was the spot I was doing it. Okay. Helping a bit of parents since Tiny Tim. Gotcha. Going well though, I hope. My weekend is going quite well. I've spent a portion of it trying to sell stuff off, but luckily I have got some more stuff to sell, so that's good. By sell, I mean the stuff from my house. Well, apartment, technically, not house. Before the move, just because it's expensive. It's expensive to try to ship everything. And risky, because you risk breaking, like, PC components and stuff. But yeah, it's good to get some more stuff sold, because that helps out a lot. Well, one, I'd rather not just trash everything, but two, selling helps out a lot financially with the move. Okay, maybe that got it. Maybe I'm falling too far? I don't think falling affects the Z value, though. I think it's just the spot you were last on when you were grounded. I don't think how far you fall affects it. No, yeah, it shouldn't. It should just be your ground respawn coordinates. Oh, maybe. Okay. If this one doesn't work, I think I know how. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. A plushie safer will some be sold. Oh, those are safe. Those are completely safe. I would never sell those. I would never sell those. No, those are safe. We've got enough boxes to ship those. Basically, we're taking 3 boxes, and all of those boxes are just plushes. Although it did take quite a bit of research to try to find a box that would fit the Arcanines. That wound up being extremely difficult. But we were successful. Although we are like on the cusp of the size of box they allow you to ship without charging like half your life's savings. Like if we go seriously like 1 inch larger in any dimension on the box, the price increases by like 10x. Like it's a bit ridiculous. Why is this one gotta be so hard? Okay, there we go. God, these gyro controls are so janky. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think I know what I was doing wrong. Let me get set up here. There we go. I think that'll get it. But yeah, it basically, the shipping price we have is about $200 a box. If we go with a larger box, it becomes like $2,000 per box, which is a huge increase. I mean, $200 a box is still expensive, but it's affordable. $2,000 is not affordable. That's a little much. That is a little much. But I guess to be fair on the shipping prices, the box size we have is not exactly small. There is an alternate method if I still continue to struggle on this, but hopefully we won't have to use the alternate, because the alternate is a lot harder. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. I need link to be completely at the top. Okay, let's try that. But yeah, there technically is one other option if you're looking to ship countries, which is by sea freight, well, ocean freight. However, doing it by ocean freight means that it'll take up to like 6 months to arrive, and we're actually not going to be at the following apartment long enough to wait that 6 months for it to arrive. That's actually too long for us. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm missing here. I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. Okay, technically there is one other way to ship, but it's even more pricey, which is by plane freight, but that is insanely expensive. Granted, if we went by plane instead, by plane freight, we would get more space. So we could get more stuff with us, so to speak. However, it is really expensive. It is like actually out of the even considerable price ranges. I don't remember what the exact price was, but it was somewhere in the ballpark of like $15,000, and I was like, nope. Although it does have a benefit over ocean freight, and that's the fact that it'll get there in like 2 days. But that's a little much money for 2-day shipping. Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh, I bet I know what I did, and I bet I know what I'm messing up. I should have just recorded this when I was testing it offline, but I'm a dummy and do that, so... I bet I didn't go off the side. I bet I went off up the front here. And that could make a difference. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Wait, so I was like here. I don't know what the heck I'm doing different. I was doing this just fine in practice. I really don't know what the difference is. I mean, I do have an alternate method, but I don't want to waste the resources. I kind of need the resources for the other shrines. Unless I go do IST again, but I don't actually know how to do IST at the moment, since I have the upgraded champion abilities. Yeah, I don't know. I literally like first tried it and practiced, and then second and third and fourth tried it as well. With no, I didn't actually mess any of these up when I was working with this in practice. Let's see what happens if I just. I see. Okay, so it doesn't completely void you out properly. Okay, well, it was worth a try. I was like, maybe that could work. There is another option, but this option sucks. It would be more consistent. Actually, I don't entirely know if it would work. I would think it would work. This is going to be very hard to do with gyro controls, though. I don't even know if you can technically land on this. Okay, you know what? We're going to do a quick test. We're going to do a quick test. I will reload if the test is successful. I just legitimately don't know if I can land on this or not. Can I land on top of these? Okay, well, there technically is a spot you can stand on. Oh, let's give it a try. I might have to figure out how to work the gyro control for this, though. This is going to be a very strange controller movement. It's going to be a very strange controller movement. I'm still not sure why it's not working. Maybe I went to the other lamp. You know what? Let's just try the other lamp first. I thought I went to the one on the left, but it's very possible that I did the other one instead. Maybe I did do the one over here. You know what? That would make sense because I think the gyro controls are easier to get on top of this one. Okay, it's easy to fall off of them too. Rip. Alright. And I am breaking my wrist. Oh, come on. There we go. Maybe it was this one. I could have sworn it was the other one, but maybe it was. Alright, well, either way, moment of truth, moment of truth. I think this one might put me inside of a bounding box if it forces me up, depending on the location. No. I'm honestly not sure which one is more promising. Probably the other one. The other option is to try to get on top of the apparatus. Actually, the apparatus might be too far back. It's really hard to say. I should probably explain what's going on. Because I've done this once or twice in this run, but I realize now that I haven't done this a whole lot this run. And it's probably confusing if you have no clue what's going on. So basically, if you go up to him... Okay, let's start from the beginning. So, if you hold ZL, press the camera rune while you're still holding ZL, and then press crouch immediately after. You are crouched while holding the camera. Doesn't seem useful, yeah? You're like, I'll push self-portrait, and then you're like, wait, that's weird, I can't push self-portrait. So if you uncrouch, you still can't press self-portrait. This is the camera glitch. Basically, now that I've uncrouched, I can release ZL and move around while using the camera. This is not useful in the slightest on its own. However, if you go up to an apparatus, take a picture of an apparatus while you examine the apparatus and delete the picture. You can pause and do things you shouldn't be able to do while trying to take control of the apparatus. We can first hold an item, let go of the menu, re-enter the menu, and then watch a memory, which forces us to stop holding the item and messes up with the way the game tries to give us control of the apparatus. This lets us control the apparatus while still walking around, which is an interesting little glitch that is useful, but not entirely on its own, because really, if anything, controlling an apparatus while you're using it makes it harder. However, it puts you in an interesting little state due to the game's code, which is you can solidify this so that you have semi-permanent effects through a few means. While you're in this mode, you don't void out. You are invincible to damage. You can walk through certain things you wouldn't be able to walk to. You're immune to climate like Death Mountain, among other things. So there's a lot of interesting little effects. Of course, that doesn't help us if we're in a shrine, but there are ways to get out of the shrine. The void out part is what is interesting to us because of the way that the game loads and stores control. Well, has the controller working. Basically, if you do something like, oh gee, I don't know, stand on this. Let's stand on this. You know what? Let's go right here. And then start to void out. The camera will look like it's going to void out, but it doesn't. If you happen to load a save during this point, the save will not... Loading the save will not unload the fact that Link is voiding out, and it won't unload the apparatus directly. When you gain control of Link here, it loses the apparatus and still thinks Link is voided out. So it voids Link out, and then he teleports. Where does he teleport and why? Well, this is actually quite an easy thing to explain. Basically, anytime that you're walking around, the game stores a XYZ coordinate. Okay, so let me load the other shrine. There we go. Yeah, the game stores an XYZ coordinate of wherever Link was last standing. However, it doesn't always update this if something is marked as a spot that Link cannot reload on, like the stuff controlled by apparatuses, as well as a few other things. So basically, you can observe an interesting effect by going on top of one of these, using a bomb arrow. And where do you think it would place Link? Maybe on the edge? No. Link will not get placed on the edge, because Link's last respawn coordinates were actually on top of this, because it's not marked as something that Link should not respawn on. So what we are doing with this apparatus storage, or void out storage as the technical name for it is telling Link an XYZ coordinate that he will want to respawn at. And then by forcing Link to void out as he loads a new shrine, his respawn coordinates never get reset. So they're still whatever you stored them at when you voided out in this shrine. Each shrine is based around the same 000 XYZ coordinate. However, the shrine entrances and the interiors are placed at different relative spots inside of that. So if you kind of map them out and overlay them, so to say, in 3D space, you can map out where Link would respawn at if you know the relative coordinates of each shrine. Or you can just try it like I'm doing. You just keep doing it until you find out where you're at. But it actually stores the direction that Link is looking at too. So if you're trying to figure these out on your own, you can use the direction Link is facing and then try a few void out spots and kind of triangulate where you're warping to. And then from there, adjust where your void out, where your respawn coordinates are to get to where you want to be. Okay, I'm just going to try one thing real quick. I'm going to try one thing because this was working just fine and now it's not working fine. And I'm not sure why. Okay, so with this one we're going to actually jump for, because I think it might work if I jump, and I don't know how to explain this. Well, okay, I might have a way to explain it, but it would be very strange. Let's see if this works. Okay, if this works, then I'm at a little bit of a loss as what to do next. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, good, good, good. That's actually good. That might seem bad, but that's good. That means it's not the jump that's influencing it, which is good. Okay, so now we'll try it normally. It's something to do with the particular spot on the lantern that we're falling off of. Okay. Actually, if I could just, like, hold the controller here and unlock the gyro controls, this would work super well. Oop, wrong button. That's home. That's not pause. Oh, that might be a strange thing. That might have actually set void out. Respawn coordinates, I mean. This will be an interesting test. I wonder if this works. Ah, it's so close. Okay, I'm not sure how I was just doing this on my first try before. It was working just fine, and now it's not working. Alright, let's try the alternate method. The alternate method is gonna suck, but let's try it. I wonder if I could just watch a memory. I think I do have to hold something first, but it would be nice if I could just watch a memory. Okay. So first, I need to figure out... You know what? Maybe I can do this an easier way. Ah, I was hoping that would work. Okay, you know what? Let's just find center. Hey, how's it going? Pretty chill. Don't you just love gyro controls that make no sense whatsoever? It is a strange little one. Actually, the bomb could work. The bomb arrow could work. You're gonna be... Okay, good. This is probably a really strange thing to walk in on. This is a very strange thing to just pop in for. Okay. Do you want the explanation? Oh, it's so close. That will definitely work. That will definitely work. Okay, so basically, let me start from the beginning. Basically, I am using a set of glitches that trigger something called void out storage. In short, you can glitch the camera so that you can walk with the camera. It's really easy. You hold the shield, you crouch while you press the camera, and then you uncrouch, and you have to hold the shield and you can walk. Past that, you interact with an apparatus and take a picture of it at the same time by pressing A. You interrupt the game taking control of the apparatus by holding a material and watching a memory before you lose control of Link. And you can now move Link while moving the apparatus with your gyro controls, which sounds like a terrible idea. However, if you void out and then load another save while you void out, it will actually warp you in the shrine that you load to the XYZ coordinates of where you voided out in this shrine. So if you happen to have an apparatus shrine that has the coordinates of, say, the shrine exit of another shrine. You know what, here. I'll show you. We're close with the current coordinates. But yeah, this is what happens when you load another shrine while you void out, while you have apparatus storage. It's called void out storage. It's important to know that if you skip this cutscene while doing void out storage, it will mess you up, so don't skip it. Link just goes, ugh! And then magic. He's right by the shrine exit. Except I'm underneath the shrine exit, and I can't actually interact with it from here, which is where my current problem is. And why we're doing something really janky. Yeah, I've done a couple of void out storages. I think I've done this one in this run once or twice. I haven't done it in most shrines. I tried to avoid it where possible. But I'm doing it on this shrine to make the actual solutions a little more varied, because otherwise I was just going to use another one I'm going to use a couple more times today. So it'll be a little better for the video. Especially because the only way... Okay, technically there are two ways to get the void out coordinates correct here. One, you can use the gyro controls, step onto this lantern, and then pray it works. But naturally, that doesn't go very well, and I've had a very difficult time trying to do that today. So instead, I'm trying to land on top of the actual apparatus controller and then jump off of that to void out. Because it should put my height high enough to work. It's just really finicky with these controls to control these staircases. Jumping in this run, I know, blasphemy. Well, okay, I'm not jumping. I'm shooting myself with a bomb, and Link is ragdolling through the air. How about that? How about that? No, I moved the apparatus. I moved the staircase. Okay. Okay. This is so hard to do with gyro controls because you have to control Link while not messing up the gyro controls. Just put your controller on your desk. Actually, I did try that, but it doesn't work. Because if I put my controller on my desk, this is the standard position, okay? And then if I just spin, you can see it's like not actually going 360. It's like slightly going off axis as you spin. and turning downwards. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's super weird, but I didn't make the game. But yeah, I have to actually get the staircase to like raise up in the air. Otherwise, I would use that tactic. Like, unironically, I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that because it's way easier than trying to like actually hold the controller while doing this. I wonder if I could just, like... Ah, shoot. I didn't want to do that. You know what? Actually, here's a decent test. Here's a decent test. Let's just see if I could even land on it like this. It seems doable, but I think the ragdoll's gonna mess me up. Just got Megadose in your current run. You're a problem. Megadose goes hard. But actually, though. Okay, so I'm gonna need to be like dead center, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna try to land it again. There we go. Aquatel, Crunch, Ice Fang, Dragon Dance, and Mega Believe is Water Dark. I think you're right. I think it's Water Dark. Because there's quite a few that change types when they Mega Evolve, but I'm pretty sure you're right. Yes. Mega is Water Dark, according to Bulbapedia. And he gets Mold Breaker when he goes Mega. I don't really get why this isn't working now. It was working just fine in practice. Maybe I did something weird. Right. In terms of ability, it got gypped by Mega. The Mega's not bad, but the ability is definitely worse. Mold Breaker is really only good for beating Water Absorb and Storm Drain, I think. Oh, speaking of Storm Drain. So I've been playing Radical Red offline, and there was this, I was playing it randomized, because it has like an in-game option to randomize everything. And one of the doubles fights, man, was a Storm Drain team, and it was brutal. Radical Red actually has been very brutal. But I've made it to Celadon at this point. Oh, max, of course. Of course I'm playing on max difficulty. I forget what the actual name of it is. It's the one where you can't do EVs. I'm pretty sure she has a Rillaboom. Wouldn't surprise me. Here we go. So there's hardcore mode, restrict mode plus min grinding, normal, min grinding mode, and easy mode plus min grinding. Hardcore is the one that I'm running on. For some reason, I woke up. Saw you live. Saw you live. How's it going, Aura? Well, welcome to be awake again, I guess. Most people do. Yeah. I haven't been running a single team comp. I've just been playing around. Basically, I'm playing it fairly casually, but I'm restricting myself to only catch the Pokemon that I like. And then not actually do, like, a ton of team building for the team comps. So I don't really have like a particular difficult like restriction, but hardcore mode goes hard. It is actually pretty difficult. And my brain came a continuation through to the Fantasy Flight 40k tabletops. I have not really seen much about the 40k tabletops. Are they like bad, good, question mark? Maybe that's what it did. Maybe I randomly hit the edge. I enjoyed it, but a specific thing came to mind. Okay. What you got? What you got? Wait, why was it there? Oh, I bet the, yeah. I bet the void out coordinate, the respawn coordinate didn't change to the edge. I bet it stayed on top of the lantern. That would make sense. People complain about guidance in 5e. Okay. Not really, because it's been so long. I remember it being a thing. Here, I can find it in like 2 seconds. Yeah, this one was before. Okay, yep, got it. It's a bard saying, I'll help you. I mean, pretty much. I couldn't remember the specifics, but I remember it gave you a bonus on stuff. I just couldn't remember what that stuff was, because it's been too long since I played. Oh, that was so close. I think I need to go higher. I think if I go higher, I'll get it. People sometimes complain that it's very spammy because it's a cantrip, most likely. It is, lol. Exactly. Oh, it is so hard to control this garbage. Oh, I actually didn't get as much distance there. Okay. Well, the alpha games, yeah, can suffer of that in extremes. Say the Mechanicus guy has to open and unlock a door. Okay. Then the captain will tell them to do better for a bonus, and the priest will pay to give them a bonus. Okay. That was close. I went too high. It's weird to bomb off of these steps, but I think I'm starting to understand it. The thing is, I have to actually stay on those. I have to take a second. My wrist is hurting from this. You know what? Here. let's figure out how to do this without hurting my wrist. I like that idea. I like that idea. Wait, what? Okay, it is very hard to use the controller like this. RSI on live stream? Hell yeah, basically. I've had RSI before. It sucks. Osumania called. No, actually, the last time I had RSI, I was out for like 3 or 4 months of playing due to RSI. It was pretty bad. I had a really, really bad case of it. Oh, it was on there. It was on there. Okay, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. There we go. It's Mania all over again. Beat me to it. No, it's literally Mania. Well, it's just because I have to, like, hold my wrist 180 degrees backwards to... I'm actually having to, like, rotate my body to hold this stupid thing in place for this trick. Now I'm trying to figure out what the heck I was dreaming to wake up to that thought. You dream? That makes one of us. I actually, like, legitimately don't remember my dreams. Basically at all. Anytime. Okay, well that did push me further. Okay, I think the duplex bow will work. I think the duplex bow will work. Okay, maybe the duplex bow is too far. You know what? We'll do the really weird option. How the heck do you control this thing? Okay. These apparatuses make literally no sense. Okay, you know what? Here. Okay, so it should be right about there. Okay. I literally just rotated this, and it's not rotating the same way that I just rotated the controller for this. Why is this so janky? Why are these controls so bad? Okay, I cannot deal with these commotion controls. These are actually legitimately terrible. You know what? I've got it. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to use the motion controls. Okay. We're going to actually just cross like normal. And now we're gonna look back. And now we're gonna figure out how the heck to place this janky thing. Okay, we're close. Oh god, it's like semi-inverted. There we go. Okay, now that we've done that one in the most atrocious way known to mankind, let's pull out the regular bow again, which is ancient bow. We'll set apparatus storage on this one. Okay, so to clarify, we're rotating this one up here, so it does not matter the orientation of our controller. And now we can just run onto these stairs, and they're not moving, so I can place myself as close as I want to this stupid thing. And now we're screwed. Wait, what happens if you examine another one? Wait, do I have control of both of them? I have control of both of them. Okay, okay, hold on. Ah, I see, okay. I was like, what happens if I just, like, control all of them in the shrine? It's so close, man. It's so close. I keep going a little too far to the left. It's pretty strange that it's always to the left side. I wonder if it's the way the bounding box is, or if I'm just bad with my aiming. Ah, it's right there. You know, I wonder. To be honest, I haven't tested with the bomb arrow strategy, but I tested with paragliding. And if you paraglide down to it, yes, you can stand on it. The reason it's so difficult with the bombs is because Link ragdolls and his friction isn't the same when he ragdolls. Yeah, so he's more likely to fall off something, even if it's pretty easy to stand on normally. But I've got a really stupid idea here. Well, that's not quite what I meant to do. There's gotta be a better way to stay on that. But yes, for testing purposes and clarification, if you go on top of this, you can see it's a bit weird, but you can definitely stand on it. Although the range that you can stand on is quite small. Yes, it's only on the outside ring. Basically, the outside ring has a flat plane, so to speak, and the middle ring has a sphere collider, so you can't stand on the sphere collider. It's going to be tough, not impossible, if not impossible to land on. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. The other option I have, which I was doing it just fine in practice, but for some reason is not working on stream, and I'm not sure why, is if I... Here we go. If I just get on top of this lantern right here, when I was testing it off stream, it worked completely fine. I just walked off. Well, I can tell you that one won't work. But yeah, I was just walking off on that one and it was working just fine. I did it like 4 times in a row. And then I tried it like 15 times a day and not once did it work. And I have no clue what I'm doing different. From the best I can tell, I am doing absolutely nothing different. Yeah, because this was working in practice. And then I changed nothing and it stopped working. So, I'm not sure. Because that little lantern was my solution. You went live. Obviously, it can't work then. Right? That's how it works. Yeah, because last time I did this, it just put me up top. And I don't know what's different. You know what? Actually... There was one thing that's different. Although I didn't think about it, but... this actually could be the issue. Okay, okay. So, I'm gonna set apparatus storage. And we're gonna go off this edge. Which is definitely not correct, but that's okay. Because I closed my game. That's the difference. And beforehand, I had specifically gotten climate immunity. So I wonder if having climate immunity was messing with the coordinates somehow. That would not make much, if any, sense, but I've seen Stranger. So basically, I would fall once. Alright, now I got climate immunity. And now I would load back. That's the only thing I can think of that was different, was that I had triggered the bomb glitch beforehand. I swear if this just works magically, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, and now we just get on the lantern. Then we just go off. And voila. No, that did not work. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing different then. Because I don't think I'm doing anything different. I guess I'll test this one more time, just in case there's any difference. In testing, I didn't specifically use the staircase, which is why I always test offline. I just went like... More specifically, I went right on this side, and then I walked off. And that's how I was doing it in testing, because I figured I could kill my wrist on stream instead of off stream, and I wouldn't break my wrist before I started stream. So technically that's what I was doing. But the proof of concept worked. And it's still not working, so that is definitely not the case. It's still really close, though. Got lazy. No, technically I have another way of doing this. I'm just trying to save some arrows, but we could do it the other way. Talking about your run? Ah, what'd you do? What'd you do? Lost your Gyarados and Blaziken. Oof. That's a big oof. Hey, that could work. That could work. Absolutely no real reason I should have lost him either. It was just being stupid. What'd you do? Did you like click fake out or something after the first turn? Kept Gyarados in on Amanda Buzz with a non-100% accurate move. Died to Brave Bird. Oof. Kept Blaziken in on Napoleon because I thought Scorching Sands would Oko. You know, Scorching Sands isn't actually that strong. Hey, this is my solution. It feels like it should be a lot stronger, but it's just not. But that still feels bad, man. That's very feels bad, man. You can technically keep the run alive. You have a solid team. This'll work. This'll work. It's just gonna be difficult to get that lined up. Lando, Salamence, Grimmsnarl, Palisand. That's still solid. That's still very solid. Ah, I hit the lantern. Hey, here we go, here we go. Okay, this should do it. This should be it. I swear if this doesn't do it, I'm gonna be upset. Because I haven't tested the apparatus, but this should work. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, hold on. It's facing inwards. You have got to be kidding me. Well, this is why I usually test off stream. Is this a weird, just chatting dream? Well, it was intended to have beaten the shrine in the first 5 minutes, but it does not appear to be going my way today. It's just, I have no clue why? Yeah, maybe that's how it'll work. Yeah, I know, right? Well, it was supposed to be super easy, and then it's just not working at all today for some reason, and I don't know why. Like, it was working 100% of the time off stream. And then I go live and it works 0% of the time. Has anyone recommended getting good yet? Not yet. You'd be a first. But feel free to recommend it. I might or might not listen to your advice. Okay, let's try from the other side, which would be here. Based on direction, that should be the correct way to go. Okay. Should. Famous last words. I mean, I can always get back up there if it's the wrong direction, but this should be the correct direction based on how many times I've void outwarped this stupid shrine. You heretic. No, no faith. Oh, man. Well, it was the right direction. Well. That sucks. I will give the lantern one more try. I will give this one last try, and then I'm just going to do the stupid bomb arrow trick because I'm tired of the shrine. I will give it one more try. Yeah, legitimately, right? Bruno's team is just not okay. What's Bruno got on his team? We don't talk about Bruno or something. He's got Scrafty, Terrakion, Urshifu so far. Yeah, that is not okay. Terrakion and Urshifu are not okay. Scrafty's another deal. Scrafty take him out, I'm guessing? I think I get why it's not working. Let's try that. Surging. Oh, Surging Strikes. I forgot about that. Does it just go through water compaction? Oh, I guess to be fair, it does hit a bunch, so. Zama said that guy's gonna destroy your whole team. Oh, I see. Right. That makes sense. It is right there, dude. It is right there. Hey, Darius, how's it going? How are you today? We are struggling with this shrine. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna do the bomb method. I'm tired of trying to avoid out warp. We're just doing the bomb method. Also, can we get a shout out for both Saturn and Darius? Alright, so for the bomb method, you still use void out storage, but it's a little different. Let's make sure everything is good. Everything is good. Alright, so now we go get apparatus storage. There we go. Now we got apparatus storage. And we go over here. You underestimate my capabilities. Can't try. I don't underestimate. I know exactly where your capabilities are, and you can do this. If you have not checked out Darius or Saturn, please go give them both a check. And if you enjoy their content, drop them a follow as well. They're both good friends and worth following. Chained Echo. I don't think I've heard of Chained Echoes. What's that one? That's a new one. Huh. I'm gonna have to give that trailer a watch after stream. Huh. I haven't seen that one. Okay, so here's the trick with this one. You void out storage, you warp right in front of the thing, you void out in the lava, and then you'll just do. You'll be part lazy, part, I don't know, I'll wait for me to talk before doing SO. Oh my god, it's so hard to read that when you talk like that, Aura. Alright, so this is the lazy way if you don't feel like doing void out storage. And I'm tired of I spent an hour and a half trying to do void out storage. We're doing lazy way. And I messed it up. And you have to be mindful of how many arrows I'm using, though. I'm starting to get a little bit low on bomb arrows. I should probably heal before I die here. There we go. Bootloader's done. I was tired trying to void out storage. It's over. There we go. 4 shrines left. 4 shrines left in Divine Beast. But this is all of the base game ones. Why did you try? I cannot read that aura. You're gonna have to talk less lazy. Did you try Other Way so hard? Well, because Other Way was super freaking simple in practice. I literally, in practice, I got void out storage, I got up on the lantern, and then it worked. And that was it. That was all it was. I retried it a second time. It worked. I tried it a third time. It worked. I tried it a 4th time. It worked. And then I got on stream and up in an hour and a half, and it has not worked a single time. I don't know what was different and why it was so easy in practice, but who knows? Who knows? When it took you twice as long, 5 times, 10 times. Came back from feeding Tiny Tim just in time. Hey, Tiny Tim got food, let's go. Nope, that was the same one. I was tired of trying the void out storage. I was really tired of trying the void out storage. Hey, there we go. Oh, by the way, you said you finished Monkey Island, right? How much was left after you got onto the island? You know what? Let's go. Let's at least get our reward for this. Honestly, not as much as I expected. Was it like pretty much done at that point, or was there at least some more substantial bits? Okay, so now we just have 4 DLC shrines. And then the DLC Divine Beast. Okay, the cap makes a lot of sense. The trousers are a little weird. The tunic makes a lot of sense. It was maybe an hour plus of content, maybe inflated because of the map being so big. That's fair. Okay, what is left? We have 2 in this region, 1 in this region, and 1 in this region. Let's get these 2 out of the way. Because I need to set up VOS for them. The initial island was 1/4 the size and had more or less the same amount of locations. Ah, I see. So kind of like Divinity. Divinity 2 is like that, where Act 2 is super long, like ridiculously long. And then Act 3 and 4 are pretty short. I guess Act 1 is quite long as well in Original Sin 2, but 2 is the meat of the game. 2 is like, you go from like level 5 to like level 13. That's Act 2. Okay, there's our autosave in Totosa, so now let's go to Shoraha and plant a manual save here. I should have enough bomb arrows left to do these. Good, we got an autosave. Okay. Ah, the autosave was here. You know what? That's okay. We just need an autosave inside of Totosa now. Okay, so this means that the shrine order is going to be No Raji, Shiragomar, Sharolan, and then Ma Alaya. Isn't the point of Maka Island that it's deserted and she's... But was it? I know there was at least one person there. I didn't see if there were more than one, but I know there was at least one person there. So it wasn't fully deserted. It might have been partially deserted, but it wasn't fully deserted at least. Autosave. There we go. Okay, so we're not doing full void out storage. There's a really weird thing with void out storage where if you reload this autosave after you hold an item before you watch a memory, okay? And then you do the same setup, but don't hold an item or watch a memory and just load a totally different save, you've permanently got it. I don't understand it fully, but that's okay. And now we should permanently have it. Until we close the game. In Monkey. Okay. There was one person in Monkey. There we go. So I did see all the characters on there, huh? I figured they'd know more than that, though. Here we go. And we can tell whether we've got it properly or not by putting on something that is not heat resistant, and we don't burn. Now we just take a quick taste of the spicy water. And now we go to a shrine near you. No, there were more. At least 3 more alive. Ah, were they human or not human? There were masks, but I assume human? Fair. You should probably turn on my hearts. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, I don't like this outfit as much. I'm putting the other one back on. This is my favorite outfit. I will definitely be trying to buy some more bomb arrows if possible after this. I may even void out warp the start just to save a few arrows. Okay, I need to locate where the end is and start heading that direction. Actually, I think the end is not too far from us. Pretty sure, there it is. No. Okay. Tiny Tim is not a fan of plethora of explosions. Noted. Oh no, sorry Tiny Tim, but the next 2 shrines are going to be plethora of explosions. They're going to be basically bomb arrows. It's okay, lowered the volume a bit. Ah, it was the volume. Got it. That makes sense. The bombs are quite a bit louder than the other stuff. Maybe I should try to avoid it. Maybe I should do Shirogomar first. Nah, we'll do No Raji first. Because I think No Raji will use a lot more bomb arrows than the other one will. Okay, so let's try to get forward first. I think technically when you're blowing yourself up like this, you do move in the direction your camera is facing, although it's not very much, but I think you do technically move forward some. So the idea is going to be to get past this wall once we get up high enough, and then turn left to try to get prevent leak from going backwards a certain extent. That was a bad move. He was reminded how similar the words laughter and daughter are. Question mark? Okay, why are we going backwards now? can see the YouTube comments right now. This is just a bomb arrow, jeez. Yeah, I don't use it on that many shrines, though. I have used it on some, but I try to avoid it on as many as possible. I think I wound up needing it for like 7 shrines. So it actually isn't used for that many of them. And I specifically tried to avoid it with as many as possible. Oh, this one is certainly possible. I've done much worse with the bomb arrows. Although the main concern I've got is how many bomb arrows I have, because I have to do one more shrine with them. See, we are technically getting closer. Trust me, I've traveled like a physically large amount of distance in the overworld map with these bomb arrows. I know it's doable. See, we're getting closer. You just have to be really specific with when you let go of the bombs and when you pull them out. Like here. See, we're practically there. And now I just need to get on top of this thing. There we go. See, definitely doable. What are you talking about? Seems impossible. It's definitely doable. All right. This controls harder than a air balloon. It is harder to control than a freaking hot air balloon. He's waking up. Oh no. Oh no. Stop him. No, I had to do this like, okay. I had to do this for a divine beast. And it was absolute nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. I spent like 2 hours going one direction with these bombs. I spent a very long time going one direction with these bomb arrows on that divine beast. So I grabbed the bomb arrow, yeah, and I started blasting. Alright, so that leaves 3 shrines. There are 3 DLC shrines, 3 DLC bosses, and then the final Divine Beast. This shrine should go down about as easy as the last one. It becomes a, who can give Link the most mental scarring by the end of the game? Oh, I guarantee I can give Link some mental scarring. I can make him, like, rotate his head 360 degrees, so... I might not have enough arrows for this. Did I save after the last one? It auto-saved. Okay. Owl plus. Pretty much. You can do some really janky stuff with Boomerang Curse. Well, Boomerang Curse and Hinox Curse both get really messed up. think I might have to find some more arrows, which means I might have to do IST. I haven't actually done IST on my own, so... Okay, well no, I've sort of done IST on my own. Well, I had the upgraded champion abilities like I do now, so it didn't work properly. And I don't know how to get around having the upgraded champion abilities. Go. This is not working with me at all. Alright, we're gonna have to load. We're gonna have to go find some more bomb arrows. This is not enough bomb arrows to complete this. How to do IST with upgraded champion. Oh, come on. How to do IST with upgraded champion abilities. I guess the first thing I could do is just see if anybody's got any bomb arrows laying around, but I don't think they will. If they were going to, my best bet would be starting in the Gerudo spot. Washing dishes. Someone else in comment makes comments that try to pass for smart. I mean, I guess I could just go around. There should be some places that have bomb arrows. I could pick them from the chest, too. Let's try to buy first, though, because I have plenty of rubies. Oh yeah, I have climate immunity. I'm not gonna burn here. I should have done that earlier. I should have done that for the stupid ice quest. I wonder if that would have worked. Chirp, chirp, burp, chirp. Hey, chirp. Tiny Tim, chirp. No, there's still no arrows. Oof. Okay. We must go to drastic measures then. Is that smart passing enough? Wait, what? Okay, maybe. Dang it! Nobody's got anything for upgraded champion abilities in IST. I mean, I could just lose the abilities. I wouldn't be that upset by losing the abilities. Regarding LeFair's last comment. Dude, Gerudo Link is really wild. It's great, though. I'm amazed that they actually put it in the game. But it's great. Washing dishes. Someone else make comments that try to pass for smart. Oh, I get you now. Wow, that went so over my head. I get you now, Saturn. I mean, I guess you could consider that smart, yeah? Yeah, that's pretty smart. We need our horse. Although I'm gonna guess that he's not gonna sell us arrows, but I really hope he sells us arrows. Also, how's it going, Gear Cat? How are you? I guess I'm gonna have to look up IST. Because the tutorial I watched on it did not actually go over the upgraded champion abilities. One sec, over doing this with the upgraded champion abilities. Okay. If this guy doesn't have bomb arrows to sell, then, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Wait, the horse? Why? No, that is not okay. That is not okay. Okay, well, technically I can still do this without resetting this up, but it's gonna suck. So we can't ride the horse there, we just have to manually walk there with the horse. Tiny Tim replies to Link's whistling. Here you go. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going. See if he continues to reply. Is he still chirping? Oh, it's too much. It's too much. He's confused. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I cannot confuse Tim. Tim shall not be confused. I think technically if I whistle sprint, the horse should just follow me? Ah, nope. I mean, this is one way of getting your horse to the archery range. Oh no, don't mess with me right now, Yiga. You know what? Fine. No more Yiga. There we go. Okay, so the reason I'm leading my horse here is there is a vendor specific to the archery minigame, the horseback archery minigame, that sells bows and arrows. And he will only let you talk to him if you are on your horse. Meaning he will only sell to you if you're on your horse.
Oh.
Here we go. Let's see if he has any. And of course, he's got none. Of course.
Oh.
Alright, let's go to object map. Is there a way to toggle? There's got to be a way to toggle off the master mode stuff here. Settings. Okay, maybe not. Well, that's okay. It's gonna take me forever to do this. You know what? I might just might come up with a simpler solution. You know what? Let's do a simpler solution. I have to think this through a little bit. Actually, I'm not certain if I can void out storage and keep climate immunity. Maybe I shouldn't do that. That might not be a good idea. You know what, let's try this one more time, and let's try to be more methodical about the forward movement with this, and see if we can do it without doing IST or getting more bomb arrows, because otherwise I'm going to collect bomb arrows like one at a time, and I need like 100. That sounds like absolute pain, and I don't want to do that, so let's not do that. Okay, I think getting the forward momentum is my primary goal. I can actually chain those to get quite a bit of forward momentum. But I have to worry about going too low, because then I will actually void out. I mean, I guess I could go back and do the previous shrine without using as many bomb arrows, but I don't really want to load back that far. I might be able to get this with the arrows I got. I am getting fairly close, so maybe I can make it with this. I just need to be very careful with each arrow I use from this point. No, I was right there. I was right there. I ran out of arrows at the last moment. Yeah, oh my god. I'm gonna be very greedy with the forward movement here. One sec. I'm getting some messages about IST, and I might need to do this, so... Okay. Yeah. Not really, because there's a weird thing that happens with this bomb glitch that will actually continually damage you if you're near walls. I don't exactly know why, but it can actually kill you even from this health. It doesn't, like, definitely trigger if you get close to walls, but it tends to trigger frequently if you stay on them. Okay, I think now I just need the vertical height. Yeah, this glitch is a bit weird. I think I'm just gonna wind up having to do IST. Unless this time gets it. I don't know. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Let's just get the vertical height now and see what happens. Alright, let's go get IST. Let's go get IST. Let's just make this easy on ourselves. Let's just make this easy on ourselves. That was so close. The last bomb literally said no, but I needed one more push in order to get up there. Oh, actually, wait. Unless you're talking about this, in which case this might actually help. Ah, this might work, Because this gives me more height, and the height's what I'm missing. Oh, I can also optimize just a tad. I really don't want to do IST. If I do IST at this point... Ah, Nina! Welcome in! It's a box! But yeah, if I do IST at this point and don't actually know how to offset these, then I'm going to mess up my entire inventory. So I would prefer not to do it. But I will do it if I need to. Posture check. Alright, I shall check my posture. I checked it, it's fine. No, I set up. I stopped slouching. I kind of want to load back to the last shrine and not take as many bombs for the last shrine, because I know I can save like 40 arrows in the last shrine. We are shining. We need the luck. If I don't get it this time, or even close, then I will go do IST though. Okay. Should be going forward soon. They got some pretty good distance. I don't know, it's still gonna be really close. I'm still gonna be almost out of arrows. Actually didn't get enough forward distance this time. This is the last shrine I need to do this trick for. I might need a few for the later shrines, but I won't need as many for the later shrines. And that was the last one. Alright. Let's go do IST. Actually, no. No, there is another method. There is another method. There is another method. There is another method. We can combine two glitches. We can innovate. We can innovate. There is another method. I just don't want to do IST. I really don't want to do IST. There is one other method. There's one other method. Not necessarily because I have to do the previous shrine like perfectly, but there is another way. Because that autosave should still be in that shrine. And let me just verify. Just use Game Shark. If only. Okay, so let's just get towards the top on this one. Let's do void out storage. But let's do void out storage on a very high point instead of a low point in the shrine. So more specifically, let's do it like over here. Okay. Now we load into Shiragomar. It should keep my Death Mountain storage because of the way that that is set up. I'm pretty certain it'll keep it. And this will get us closer to the exit so I don't need as many bomb arrows. I will still need bomb arrows, but not as many. Oh yeah, I don't have a bow equipped. That might help. That might help just a little bit. Ah, this put me in the wrong direction, I think. Yeah, this is the wrong side of the shrine. Okay, okay, that's okay, that's okay. We'll just void out storage at a different point. Okay, so I know where the top spot is. What direction was I facing? I was facing that direction. Okay. Let me take this out in my head. I have to plot the 3D spaces in my head here. Because the game makes a limit on how many the vendors sell to you, depending on how many are in your inventory. So if you have more than the X amount in your inventory, they refuse to stock or sell you any. Which is really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Okay, so that direction is facing towards the... Actually... It's 50? Is it really that low? I thought it was higher than that. I thought it was like 100. I mean, 100 is still pretty low, but... So if I void out here, I should be a lot closer. There should be a way. There would be a way to farm bomb arrows. It is that low. Yeah, I know there technically are methods, but I was trying to finish up the run today, so I didn't want to spend too long farming bomb arrows or doing IST. But that's okay if I have to. I'll just stream longer, I think. Because I have 3 shrines left. But the next 2 are going to take some time. Because chances are that I'll mess up the next 2 shrines. Where am I? Okay, so there's a shrine next. This is closer. No, it's not. Because, yeah, that's not closer. Alright. Let's go to Katosa Og. Yeah, I could go around and collect the bomb arrows that are in the chests around the region, but I don't know about that. Download an app to scan and do inventory of my TCGs. Apparently Tiny Tim was recognized as a Black Hero EX. He's a newly born legendary. Did you tell him? Was he impressed? Not the chest camps, the Boko camp farming. Wait, how do you Boko camp farm? In a Kala. Okay, how fast or slow is it? I wonder where this is. That's really low. Or maybe the void out plane is higher in the shrine. It told him he was unimpressed. To be fair, I don't think he has any idea what any of it means. Tell him that he is divine. Maybe that will make him understand. 100 probably. I could get away with less, I think, but it would be a lot easier if I got like 100. Not sure if it is fast enough for you. That's fair. That's okay. Katosa Og is gonna work. Because... yes. Wait, which direction did I fall off from? You know what? It doesn't matter. Because of the location would be... Okay, okay. I got this, I got this. I just found the solution. Don't burn the bow, don't burn the bow, don't burn the bow, don't burn the bow. Don't burn the bow. But yes, I do have the travel medallion. I got it quite some time ago. I had placed it down because I was having an issue finding one of the no, there we go. But yeah, I was having issue finding one of the start of the Divine Beast quest. Well, the DLC quest. Yeah, so I placed it down so I could warp back there after doing something. I don't fully remember what I was doing, but yeah. I was having a hard time finding the Zora's Domain one. But I got this, I got this. I got the solution. Yeah, I just couldn't remember exactly where the actual spot you're supposed to meet the guy is. Let's, there we go. Now I shouldn't accidentally knock it in. But yeah, I had placed it because I was looking at a guide online and I was like, that's where he's supposed to be, and I didn't see him. Okay, well the guide online said you would see smoke coming up from his campfire. And the real secret was that there was no smoke because his campfire wasn't lit. So, I kinda just wasted time, but it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, because his campfire was supposed to be lit, and so you would be able to see the smoke rising when you were getting close. I was like, I'm where they're at on the map, but there's no smoke. What is wrong? But apparently that was the point. Instead of marking the point where you were supposed to go to, they marked the point where you're supposed to start seeing the smoke at. Oh, this is a much better location. Okay, we can make this work. See, that's a lot better. Now we just need to get some height. Then once we get height, we'll get the distance, because we don't need that much distance. And then that'll be shrine complete. And then we'll go on to probably... which one is the Death Mountain one? Is it Charolun? Yeah, Charolun. That one will be very interesting. I actually had to do some practice for it offline, and I still haven't actually completed it offline, but I know it's definitely doable. But yeah, I had to do some practice. You'll see why. Oh, come on. Well, back to Katosa Og. Yeah, this is because I didn't get the void out storage for Vulota. If I got the void out storage for Vulota, I would have had enough arrows. Oh yeah, I guess after this one I'll have to do Wind Blight as well. That was probably too hard of a hit. Yep, this one is super annoying. And you can't hit it too hard. I feel like they reduced friction on the ball for this shrine. There we go. Fun fact about void out storage in this shrine. You eventually pre-order 3 copies of Breath of the Wild 2. I will probably pre-order it as well. Here, have a fun fact about this shrine. You can actually void out storage from these if you use a 5-shot bomb arrow bow and hit in front of you. It will actually knock you off. So you can use these little things as the coordinates for your void out storage. Although it doesn't seem to actually be useful. But it was fun. You pre-ordered. I probably will pre-order. I haven't done it yet, but I'm pretty certain I will. I mean, it releases on my birthday, so I'm definitely going to play it that day. I'm not sure. I'll probably stream my first playthrough, but I might not. I might stream at least part of it and not finish the playthrough on stream. You know, I'm still upset. I was really hoping, really hoping Chicken Ronghorn would work. But it doesn't. I'm having doubts about your Blaziken start in Emerald Road. You don't have to start stars. Anything that's 1 to 8, as long as they're not legendary and mythical. As in any starter mod, or just any mod? Try to come as close to no kill any first stream with it. I don't think I'll specifically challenge it on first stream with it. I think I'll just play it normal. I'll probably try stupid stuff. That's how I normally play through, so. Any mod that's not legendary. Fully evolved or unevolved? I'm most successful as a Gliscor. They could be any evolution state. Huh. I mean, you go Dusclops if you got Eviolite. No, that's a terrible idea. Get your tank right off the bat. I mean, you could do T-Tar. T-Tar is pretty solid, although T-Tar does have a lot of weaknesses, so maybe T-Tar is not the best play there. Well, he is pretty bulky. If he was faster, it would be good. What about doing leftovers Milotic? Milotic is particularly good. please go the correct direction before I run out of arrows. Oh my god, there we go. I have 7 arrows left. Oh, I know how to do the arrow stuff, thank goodness. I really did not want to grind more arrows out. Alright, now we're down to 2. Now we're down to 2. There are 2 left. The quest I'm on now requires no KOs on my team, so that I can't take them on that are likely to be sacked. Let's go, Lucklings, not the cute. We've been mostly devoid of the cute command this week. No, we almost made it. If I do the previous shrine, I'll have to be perfect. Instead, it does this one perfectly. I mean, yeah, because the difference is, it's just because I do the previous one perfect doesn't mean I don't still have to do this one well. And arguably, I think this one is easier to do, at least close to perfect, versus the other one. Oh, but before I continue, I need to unset climate immunity and such. Otherwise, it might make some of these fights super weird. All right, those were the 3 shrines that I was really struggling with offline. I really tried to find another way to do those. I mean, it would be interesting to go into these fights with, you know, climate immunity and waste my bomb arrows, but I'd rather not waste my bomb arrows. My whole 7 I've got left. Well, the fights give you other stuff, so there's that. Alright, let's take down Windblight for the 2nd time. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't skip these. So, the next 2 shrines, Shara Lun and Ma Alaya, we will actually use the exact same method to get in. But it is different for each one. But we'll be using the same... I don't know if you'd call it a glitch. I'm gonna call it an exploit, because it doesn't quite seem like a glitch. A glitch implies that you are causing a system to work in a like unprogrammed way. You're causing like some part of the code to function abnormally. An exploit, the code is functioning normally, but the developers had an oversight. So we're going to call it an exploit because the code is functioning as intended. It's just they didn't think about this case. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly pull up this. There was a map of where these exist. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So what do we have? We have Feathered Edge. Hey, it's a good thing I took the bomb arrows, or took the climate immunity off. Yeah, we have just a little bit of food, and that's fine. Probably helps if I actually hit him, huh? You know what? Let's pull out the duplex bow. We have enough. We have enough arrows that we're fine. We also have the Urbosa Fury for the last bit, so I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, these are made a lot easier with Urbosa's Fury. Like, the rematches really aren't as bad with Urbosa's Fury. Although the Feathered Edge doesn't have a lot of durability, so that kind of sucks. Not in normal mode? Well, yeah. That's the thing, is I'm normal mode, so... Master mode is a different story. Master mode, these get pretty dang hard. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. And now we're to round 2. So now we pull out the big guns and nuke round 2. Basically. Come on. Shoot me. I dare ya. Oof, I missed that. No, I hate when he falls off because you can't hit him. That's so annoying. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Perfect. Of course you move. And... oh, we have no bomb arrows. Shoot. Well, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. We have some arrows, and this will be a powerful shot because the bow will break. So, and one more, and there we go. These are so much easier in normal mode. I remember having to do these in master mode for one of the runs. It was so much harder. Yeah, we got the ability that we literally can't use. Nice! The one ability that does not benefit us whatsoever in this run.
Oh. Mm. Mm.
Do 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 do. And now there are 2 more. One for each of the shrines that are left, and then the final Divine Beast, and that is run. Although I have not done anything with the final Divine Beast yet, so I have no clue how easy or difficult that is going to be. And I only vaguely remember the last Divine Beast. But I do remember it being fairly easy and no puzzle solving. I had issues with it and no puzzle solving because of a single terminal. I think also I ruled that using the terminals was technically against the rules of no puzzle solving because it triggered puzzling. So I had to do a weird void out warp to just completely skip it, but...
Rivali's Gale should be more efficient than ever. As you are, I guess it's theoretically possible.
Theoretically
for you to best
possible?
Ganon.
I mean, Ganon's not that strong, especially on normal mode. Just walk in there with like 15 bows of light. And it's easy. Okay, let's do Sharo Lun. This one is actually difficult. Where do I want to do this? Let's do this here. Okay, I think I'm all set. So, if you didn't guess it, we are going to use Flying Machine. That said, doing this with Flying Machine is actually really difficult. This is very difficult. And yes, I could set this up sooner than what I am doing, but this negates me having to travel a portion of the distance with Flying Machine. So it makes it easier in a sense. Even though I'm traveling much further to set Flying Machine up. Actually, I think that's good. Okay, let's start. I guess I'll just set it up here. You know what, I'll set it up facing this direction because this is the direction we need to go. Okay, I actually did set through Clerics how to fly across Hyrule course on this. So I do have some idea of how to make this work. That said, it is actually quite difficult to fly these things, so this will be an interesting use of Flying Machine. So we need to go this direction. And we actually need to go quite high up in the air for this. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna pull up where I need to be on the map with the height stuff to make this a little bit easier for myself. Okay. First focus is gonna be getting our height. So let's start with getting our height. Thank you. I will definitely need it. This is not the most stable contraption, that's for sure. It's actually quite far up. Like, you don't realize how high this top ring is until you actually have to do it with, like, Flying Machine. And then you're like, wow, that's actually really high. It is. This is quite up there. No! It's gonna despawn because of this. Last time I had a blood moon happen while I was flying those, they despawned midair. Oh, let's go back. It sucks. It sucks. Because you're like, I'm flying, and then you're like, I'm falling. Just sudden transition to falling. What are the chances of that timing happening right now? Of course they do. Of course they do. Okay, let's set it up again.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Actually, I've gotten pretty good at setting up at this point. Getting the height for this is kind of an issue, though. I've had a lot of issue figuring out how to get the height. Because it seems to be especially unstable if you're trying to get vertical height, at least quickly. Getting it slowly is not a big deal. But unfortunately, for the other shrine, you have to get vertical height quickly. There we go. And gently, gently, gently. Yeah, because you're intended to use the Zora armor. Okay, here we go. Stop rotating that way. Rotate this way. This is a very unstable one. I should slow down and try to stabilize it. Well, this is fine. Yeah, that setup was not good. I guess we just go all the way back and reset up again? Oh, it takes me back to here. Dang it. Yeah, if anything is going to push this to finish next week instead of this week, because it's these two shrines. I have successfully made it to the first ring. But getting to the second one is actually really difficult with these. Ah, you know what? I'm gonna approach this a tad bit differently, I think. Instead of taking it over there, I'm gonna set up the one that's closer to me. Because it'll give me more time to get vertical height. I think that's the play. Yeah, so if I set up like here. Okay, so let's set it up like right there. That's not completely correct. There is a trick to it. I think this should be stable. Actually, no, this is not going to be stable. This is not going to be stable. It has to do with the placement of the wheels and the back of the minecart. Basically, the wheels, but not the bar holding them, need to be over the back of the cart on the bottom. And then the center spike between the wheels should be dead center of the upwards. Okay, it's just easier to explain when I'm by a cart. So, see spiky point on back, the very top, the center point, where the lantern is. The spike I am standing on right now should line up dead center of the back. See the bar between the wheels. The bar between the wheels should be in front of the back, while the two wheels are hanging off of the back. At least that's the easiest way I know to think about it. Hopefully that's enough. Where should we, maybe, yeah, maybe like right there. Let's do that and see how that works. Okay, I didn't quite want you to turn. I wanted you to stay the orientation that I set you at. There we go. Yeah, so like pretty close to where it was there. Ah, okay, okay. That is definitely it, but the ground just isn't right here. Alright, let's find a better spot on the ground. Player, welcome in. How are you today? Maybe here will work? No, not the cute. Yeah, it's still off balance. You know what? Let's rotate this. Here. Like the wolf model, this is actually a lynx model. But thank you. I have a new one in the works. It's getting close. But it's gonna get impacted by my move, so I don't think it'll be done before I move. Okay, here we go. This should be a good setup. If I can get up here now. This is the only downside to this. Is that? Oh, notes. At first, okay. So to preface this, I run the chat text at pretty low font, so sometimes things look like things they aren't. At first, I thought that was Link eating ramen, and I was like, "Where has this emote been my entire life?" Yeah, that's gonna be a new thing I bring to the channel. I'm gonna make a Link eating ramen emote now. I never knew I need this, but I need it. Now comes the hard part. We have to go all the way to the top of Death Mountain. Yup. I have 2 shrines left. And they're both DLC shrines. It is almost complete. And the flying machine probably makes a lot of sense now that you saw the challenge text. Okay, I'll pause it for just a second. So this is how I paraglide without the paraglider. Basically. Okay, we need some forward momentum though. It is so hard to find the center momentum in these. Well, bet you're wondering how I got myself in this situation. Where's the minecart? There we go. Why does it fall so much slower than Link? Like, that is significantly slower. Why? You know what? I'm working way too hard. I'm working way too hard for this. Let's just make the minecart setup. And let's just carry it up. Glitch gravity, that's why. I mean, maybe. Alright, I guess we'll land it a little bit higher. I mean, it's not really glitching gravity, but I guess it's abusing your magical phone. That's what it is. Ah, Rocky, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I knew that was gonna end poorly. I just should not have done that. My point still stands. I'm working way harder than I have to be. We're gonna do this an easier way. I exist. Oh, wait, now I remember how you don't die from height. Yeah, you fall damage cancel. Well, okay. Technically, you normally paraglide, but if you can't paraglide, you fall damage cancel. Yeah, so if you're not familiar with fall damage cancel, basically you pull out a two-handed weapon, start to throw it, right before you hit the ground, you let like up to 10 frames or so play, and then cancel that with the quick menu and equip a different weapon instead, and it'll cancel the throwing animation and your fall damage. So I'm actually going to mark a point on the map here. I need to go here. I'm guessing you've been overloaded with schoolwork, Rocky? Question mark. Now that the semester has started back. The downside to this run is every time I climb, I'm not allowed to jump. So that kind of sucks. And specifically in the mountain, because in the mountain I can't just put on the climbing armor because I don't have the fire immunity potions, which is really annoying. But that's okay, that's okay. But I am working way harder than I have to for this. I guess up here? There should be a minecart here somewhere. I'm looking at the map that has the minecart locations, so this should be one of the minecart locations. Three, 3, 4, 7, 5, 4? Wait. Confuge. What is it? Is that the map location? There we go. There's one minecart. Now we just need to get to the other one. It's fish. Oh. Sorry, the space in it threw me off. If you didn't put the space in it, I probably would have got it. The space is what messed me up. That's a good chunk of fish. Actually, I gotta start putting in more fish rewards. I have a bunch of ideas for new ones. I just need to work on it, basically. You know, I guess we can pick out some of the choo-choo jelly. Ah! Speaking of fish. Send me more fish. Only that little amount. I need more for sustenance. There is no such thing as a trader when fish are involved. Unless they're stealing them from me, and then they're a trader. Okay, here we go. Where does this rail take me? I'm gonna go part of the way on this rail. I won't go all the way. You will give 1,000,000 fish eventually, but not yet, for it is not time for the 1,000,000 fish reveal. Perhaps one day it will be time, but alas, today is not the day. Okay, I don't know how the climbing worked there, but I'll take it. No. Okay, climb again, There we go. I didn't know you could climb on minecart, so that's a new thing. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, come on. I just need to get in the second one. I guess I could make the first one work if I really couldn't get in. You know what? Let's make the first one work. Yeah, okay, fair. New to me. A little faster way of traveling a short distance. No, my minecart. There we go. Why does it keep getting stuck? Okay, that's all we're traveling with the minecart. Got it. So next point is I want to go across the bridge. So, basically, what I'm gonna do, instead of trying to do the whole flying machine all the way there, I'm just gonna manually walk up the mountain with the minecart so I don't have to worry about failing the flight halfway there. So, does it take a while to walk that far? Yes. Does it save me a lot of pain? Yes. You know what? Here. There. I just have to make sure I don't accidentally knock these off like the side of the mountain or something. You know what? Let's see if I can just push them together. It won't quite be a flying machine, but I don't need a full flying machine. Oh, I bet I can do it like that. I don't know what you're talking about, Rocky. Yeah, I might have to do these one at a time. Might have to do this one at a time. At least for certain sections, like here. Yeah, and since the pathway spirals up, I'll just hop on when I get to the top. And it should save a lot of headache. So how are you guys today? This is gonna take a minute. Yeah, it's just chatting time, pretty much. It's just chatting while I just don't knock these off the side of the mountain. How could you, Aura? You're not supposed to join in that. No, 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 why? And I bet I can't get it back. But where'd the other one go? Does it just disappear if you get voided out? Or did it fall off as well? What? Okay, now I'm a little bit lost. Now I'm a little lost. Well, that sucks. You are sleepy. It is time for a nap then. Potentially? Question mark? I actually slept quite well last night. I did not wake up tired, so that's good. Yeah, I guess we'll just try to do the flying machine the whole way. You slept? Why did you stay up so late? What the heck? I guess we'll just do flying machine all the way there. I wasn't gonna go that far. I guess in some sense it's good because I'll know whether it's stable or not before I get there. But it is kind of annoying that we'll have to do the whole route. But whatever. Probably better to do the whole route anyways. If I do get a super stable flying machine, then I can use it for the other shrine too, so there's that. Insomnia. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Are you sure it wasn't partying? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't hurt me. Okay, this one's semi-stable. Actually, this one feels a lot more stable, so. Partying with what exactly? Bold of you to assume I have a social life. I mean, it would make one of us. Because I certainly don't. I gave up my social life in the endeavor to further myself, I guess, is how you would put it. Hey, antisocial club. Let's go. Find yourself a group of 4 like-minded nerds. I mean, that is one way to do it. Eternally lament you don't have a 6th of proper Magic the Gathering drafts. Okay, well, we have the height now, so which side do we need to be on? We need to be on the other side of the Divine Beast. Okay. We're just gonna travel slow. We are moving forward, we're just gonna move slow. I'd rather not mess it up, because this is actually a pretty stable machine. You know what, let's turn and go around this side of the big lizard. I mean, we are certainly moving, so there's that. Is this what quantum physics looks like? Potentially. This is the power we can achieve once we get our quantum computers going. Wait, why did I just suddenly start losing height? What the heck? Did I hit like some random bounding box or something? Maybe there was just something really random I hit. Yeah, I'm gonna start slowly turning and raising upwards. Okay. I see what I'm aiming for. Why isn't the game consistent while I'm making it break the seams? How dare it? How could it do this to me? I know, right? How could you not bend to my every whim, game? Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. My hands are like actually sweaty from this. I'm gonna take a short second to set the controller down before we do the actual thing, because I'm gonna have to restart the entire thing if I mess any of it up. Okay. Here we go. Towel should be part of your equipment. At this rate, honestly. No, 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 no. No! Like, should just reincarnate as a Rito next time. I would love to see him reincarnate as something other than the, like, human elf Hylian he is. I mean, that's kind of Majora's Mask, but, like, still. I would love to see it be actually canon. Time to genocide humans. Goodbye. No more of you. Don't give him a choice. He can't reincarnate as one if there's none left. I mean, technically true. He was a bunny for a bit. And Smash Bros? He was a wolf for a bit. Actually, I really love Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was a great game. I still want to do the Twilight Princess run. At this rate, I'll never get into sweet beans with those comments on my channel. So much for being family friendly. Wait, go back. Need to give Twilight Princess another chance. Do it. It's great. If you've never finished Twilight Princess, it's great. It's also been a very hard game to crack in terms of glitches. It's not that there aren't stuff that exists, because there's certainly glitches that exist, but it is very difficult to sequence break. Yeah, this is starting to be a little unstable. It's okay, Rocky. I need to figure out a better way to move forward. Oh, I see. If I just let go, that moves down. Oh, that's what I should be doing then. If I step forward, does that move me forward? Yes, and it also makes it a little unstable when I do that. Okay. Well, we've had Link's archery training, now we've got Link's flight training. Yeah, right? This is actually very difficult to control. Like, if you've not actually done the flying machine glitch, it is very, very difficult to control. Apparently, you just let go of the analog stick and you drop. Not like really quickly, but like... Okay, never mind, really quickly. It wasn't supposed to do that. It didn't do that last time. Oh my god, I almost lost it. Well, I guess we'll find out then. We'll be panic. Give me 1 second. I am just gonna take that comment out though, because now that I think about it, I can't post this on YouTube if I don't. Alright, it's lit up. It's fine then. It's funny because the professor of the aviation high school I went to insisted that helicopters fly because God exists. What? What kind of comment is that? That's not how they work at all. I know the, like, science behind them can seem really janky, but, like... No, that is not how they fly. Although I'm pretty sure that's how my primary schools would like people to believe as well. .5D chess forcing me to take a break. No, no breaks. No rest for the wicked. I mean, they are planes in brute force mode. Yeah, I mean, I get it being, like, difficult to understand or whatever. But, like, yeah, no, that's not how they work. No, that is not. They don't work because God exists. No, that is not how they work. Which side am I on? Okay. Okay, here we go. This one actually is really difficult to hit because you basically run into the rocks trying to hit it. Alright, I'm gonna take a second before I start this. Plane/helicopter hybrids are cool. If we count jet fighters, that can hover as that too, I guess. Yeah, I guess jet fighters are a little different. The jet fighters are pretty cool in terms of the, like, science behind them. Well, also with design as well. Quick. I don't care if I burn. We will do what we can do. Okay, okay, okay. Let's put the other clothes on so we don't burn anymore. I don't even know if I can do this by foot. I don't think I can do this by foot, but I do have some dumb ideas of how I might be able to do this by foot. Okay, I see. I see. I will have to find a way to cross that gap. Need to get even more height beforehand. Can you? Yes, I can get more height. You can actually go up. Honestly, Nina, it was a thought. Chicken was a thought. Do you have to have void out? Well, do you have to have climate immunity to do the chicken though? But like, it legitimately is a thought I've had. Jimkin. I wonder if it would be easier than minecart. How would I get it up though without being able to jump? I don't know if I could get it to the top without being able to jump. The bomb flying off was such a mood. Honestly, though. Let's see. Do I even have a path there? So we spiral up. Do. I don't know if I can get the chicken up there. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. I could use a lot of wood. Oh yeah, there's another one here. I forgot about that. Let's just go this way. Try the flying machine slowly. The thing is, I'm not making like sudden movements to make it go fast. It's just the slightest imbalance will cause it to do that. Wow. Okay. That is definitely what I meant to do. First assess if it's possible, then try faster. Oh, it's 100% possible. It's not about going slower. Well, okay. Technically, it is about going slower, but it's more about being able to control it to go slower than, like, to say go slower. No, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. These do not want to work for me today. Come on, get some momentum. Shoot, that's not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do. This is not going well. You're not making a case for yourself. Yeah, obviously. Oh, man. I think at this rate, I'm gonna need more tea. You know what? Yep, I will. I will take a tea break. I will make more tea. That's what I will do. I will make tea. That is a good idea. I will make tea, and I will come back. Alright, let's roll to the VRB screen, and I will be back with some more caffeine. And hopefully that will give me the skills I need to do this. Be back in a minute. Hey, I came back right as the song reset. Alright, let's get back to Link's Pilot Training 101. Can you fly a metal cart without wings or without an engine? Yes. All you need is a magical phone that is not supposed to let you do this, but the devs had an oversight. Simple. So now let's carry this halfway across the map again. I wish there was an easier way to set this up, but oh well. I just had a great idea. So I can't paraglide, but I can glide with chickens. And I can't get the chicken up here, but I can carry the chicken in these carts. So what if I rerouted halfway across the map to grab a chicken and then minecart flew the chicken over to Death Mountain and then used it to hover the chicken through the loops over the lava mountain? That seems like an option. And this is why I don't need tea breaks. Although I did get tea. I got some sencha with berries and orange. It's quite nice. Is this a good setup? I think this is a good setup. No collision for chicken? No, are you telling me they don't actually get into minecarts? That is really unfortunate. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Okay, but what if you wedged it in the spot where the bombs are supposed to go? Would that work? Like, if you put the chicken right there, would it act like a little cage that you can carry it in? They fall through. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, let's try to find center again. Chicken too strong. Minecart cannot contain them. Tiny Tim was put in the game. That's what it was. Okay, let's get some distance. Actually, this one seems fairly stable. We do need to turn, though. I wonder if there's another way you can trap them in here. Find like one of the barrels and try to capture it in the barrel on one of these. That would make it so unbalanced, though. I don't know if that would actually be feasible. Although I am considering chicken for the Rito, the main one, because what I could do for that is potentially use the red pepper glitch with the campfires. Because then I can get high. I don't know if it would give me enough to get up the waterfall, though. It depends on how high I need to go. But that might be easier than doing the minecart across half the map. So it seems like scooting it forward with the D-pad isn't too bad. That part seems to stable it pretty well. Also, last time I did find out you can drop the minecart by holding back on the D-pad. Although you need to scoot to the back of the cart when you do. Okay. So here's the quick lesson time and why this is so difficult. This is not as simple as just piloting the minecart with your analog stick. When you move the minecart with the analog stick, it actually shifts Link in, I believe it's the opposite direction, and you need to move to compensate that. However, there is a small radius in the center that is your balance point, and if you get off of that balance point, you will become unbalanced and the minecart will potentially fall apart or move to correct itself, which can throw you off, disassemble it, and cause you to need to go to a different direction. And the amount of space that you can walk on this is pretty small. Also, if you turn too harshly or move too quickly, it will throw your center of balance off as well. We're still going the right direction. Okay. Not underestimate how hard this is. I just have a lot of faith in you, duh. Well, okay, but I still gotta explain it. Okay. My goal with, if I'm using a glitch or an exploit, is to be able to explain it so you guys could do it too if you want. Or, by explaining it, sometimes you guys actually come up with great ideas that I didn't consider. And before somebody'd like put a rock on it and then it actually balances it. That would be really cool, actually. I have zero clue if that balances it. That would be great. Like if it were to balance it so you didn't have to move around, that would be worth going like halfway across the map for. But I have no clue what would actually balance this thing. I don't know how much this exploit has actually been explored, but from what I can find via public info and posts and such, this seems to be the most balanced combination, is 2 minecarts. Need to find a way for Chicken Up Death Mountain. If you're allowed to jump, your best way might be to carry it in some type of container. I guess I can control it fairly well by moving like that. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm getting nervous here. I'm gonna pause for a second. Okay. Wait, I didn't see where it went. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I didn't see where it went. Oh, it's up there. Shoot. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna actually look this up. Okay. This is what? Sharo 1. Alright, I'm gonna watch the path real quick. Wow, this tutorial doesn't have the actual entry. Okay, awesome. This one also doesn't have the entry. Awesome. Here we go. Okay, so then it goes down. That's gonna be very difficult to make. And then it goes down again. And then again. There is no way I'm making it through that gap. Yeah, there's no way I'm making it through that. I think we're gonna go to chicken. I'm gonna check out Ma Alaya though. I think Ma Alaya I might need to do with the minecarts. Hey, I will. I have my tea here, so I will drink some tea. Okay, let's see how hard the Ma Alaya quest is. Hey, now we're regular leagues. Oh, that's gonna be ugh. Yeah, that one's not happening with minecart. Although I wanna try an interesting thing. I might have a very janky way around this. Oh, I might have 2 ways around this. Okay, so I'm processing. Okay, give me a second to process this in my head. Okay. No, you did not have to stop a stupid impulse. It is actually quite good. Wait, where the heck did they turn? What? Okay, so from the shrine they went directly out. Okay, and they went up these stairs. Then they turned right. Ah, not the cute. And then this direction. Okay. I see. Okay. We're gonna try something really stupid, but that might actually work. So, by definition of this run, I can't jump or paraglide. That doesn't mean I can't technically swim up the waterfall as long as I don't jump off the top of it. So we're gonna do a very simple test to start. I told you it was stupid. It's not stupid. It's not stupid. I could technically go up the waterfall. Okay, what happens if I just... Okay, would you consider that a jump? The other idea I have is... You get stopped with Cryonis. How would I do that? Okay. You can't use the Sheikah Slate in midair. Okay, that is a jump. That is certainly a jump, and it auto paraglides. This is gonna be really weird to time. Oh boy, do I have an idea. This is gonna take some prep work. Okay. I need to completely map out this path. I think I can do this one via a very janky method. So I was just gonna let Mifa's Grace revive me. That way I get full health since I don't really have a lot of food. I guess that one I could get via Cryonis. Okay. So they're in the center. You can technically climb this. Alright. We're gonna do some experimentation here. Sips tea. We're gonna play around with this. Yeah, the waterfall will kick me off.
It was my pleasure.
Will not reach the green climbing. Right. How would I... Okay, how long do I have? I had another thought, but I don't know how I would set this up. That's actually quite a lot of time. I wonder if I have enough time to just cryonis it. If I just put on the, the answer is I probably don't, but I have to check now. I think I'll still have issues at the top ring, but that's okay. No! Okay, I need one that's a little closer than that. That should do. What if I do like here? Okay. Then I do there. And then I do that. Okay, that should get me through the first one. I might be able to just do this with cryonis. It would be quite difficult with just cryonis, but it might be doable. I think it would require me to eat some 3-star speed food, which is doable. I could get that. It's not the worst requirement I've had. Come on. Yep, okay. Let's just see how bad this is to start. Please let me climb. Thanks, game. Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make that with cryonis. Alright, so here's my ideas. One, we somehow use the Zora armor to go up the waterfall, place a cryonis block at the top, unequip, use a bomb arrow to ragdoll ourselves onto the cryonis block, then continue on and do the same thing for the next 3 waterfalls, since we have 3 waterfalls. That's one idea. Idea 2 would be potentially use the minecarts, but I don't think the minecarts are going to work well against the waterfall. Idea 3, we bring something over that we can octo-balloon, and then we octo-balloon up all 3. But we might not make it in time, and that might wind up being very difficult. Hey, Box, guess what? What do we got? What is it? Other option that I can think of is potentially using a stasis launch up, and I just stasis launch up all 3 waterfalls. That seems like the most feasible idea. It's the snugs. Will you just stay if I put a box under you? It's the Snuggies! What other interesting ways to do this would there be? I wonder if there's some way to prevent this. What happens if I just watch a memory? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna test something. I wonder if anybody's tried this. This is going to be absolutely stupid if it works, and if this works, I can do the same thing for the death mount one. Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't. I was thinking the memories reset the timers of your runes. So I was like, I wonder if the memories also reset the timer for these countdowns, but apparently not. That's okay, that's okay. It was a good idea, it was a good idea. I wonder if there's some way to just mess this up. Like, what if we just stand where it'll respawn and wait for it to respawn? Okay. I guess, does Link need to go through it? I guess Link specifically needs to go through it. I'm thinking. One big con of chicken setting. Baby chick need the warm. Cannot turn on the fan. It's 30 Celsius. 30 plus Celsius. Oof. That is a big con. Let's go back to Charlon for now. Or, yeah, Charlon. I'm gonna think on that one in the background while we attempt Charlon. I can't completely do Charlon the way I was thinking originally, but I can still do it with the minecart, now that I'm thinking about it. It'll be difficult, but I can do it with the minecart. Although chicken would be easier if I knew how to get chicken up to the top of Death Mountain. You know, actually, I could do this. I could do this. In terms of getting the chicken up. If I just warp up here, I can look for a path that would work. Chicken would certainly be the easiest. 30 degree. Yeah, that's not looking promising. That does not look promising at all. Yeah, it is very steep. And you can't whistle sprint with chicken, so. We're doing exploratory, so I'm using the paraglider for exploratory purposes. Yeah, that does not look promising for chicken. Alright, minecart it is. I think I know how I'll do both of these. I had a brilliant idea for the other one. Let's do this first. I'm gonna focus on one at a time. Let's focus on this one to start. Yeah, I know I can't jump into the updrive, so it actually would be harder in my case. Because with your case, you could grab the chicken, jump, and then you'd be okay. I want to position it that way. I think I like the bomb spot to be on the left. Now, come on, just stay. Just stay. Okay, if it doesn't flip, this is a good setup. Okay, this is looking like a good setup. Alright, let's do this. I need to get used to steering it a little better, so I'm gonna make faster movements so I can get used to steering it faster. And recovering it. I need to be a master pilot is what it comes down to. Honestly, this setup's pretty good. This one feels a lot more stable. I don't know what in particular I did to make it more stable, but it feels more stable. Okay, it seems like tapping the forward is much easier. Okay, where are we at? We are at the Divine Beast, so we need more height and slightly forward. Let's start with more height. Actually, I definitely need to get clear of the Divine Beast so I don't get pushed and respawn. Alright. Let's pause and then take the shot at it. I'm going to relax and not stress about this attempt. I can set it back up. It's not a big deal. Sip my tea and prepare. Okay. Of course. You know what? We'll try it on foot. We'll try it on foot. I don't know how to get past this on foot, though. Well, technically that could work. I don't know. I feel like chicken is going to be the solution. There's a part at the end of this that seems like I'm not going to be able to do it with minecarts. There are limited places you can get chicken, though. Is there a way to search up all magnesis objects on object map? How do you search up the magnesis one specifically? I know you can do like the crate individually. I'm just looking for anything that's able to be magnesis. The snags! No filter for that? Okay. I'm looking for just what all items I can magnesis in the overworld. Items that specifically exist in the overworld. Like for Dakatus, right? You have the scoop that's in Dakatus, but does that exist in the overworld somewhere? Okay, is there anything similar to that? That is a container-ish shape. Like, you have boxes, but boxes are completely closed. If there was a metallic box I could magnesis that had one side open, that would work. I need anything that I could basically use as a scoop with magnesis. That is what I am looking for. Large barrel? You can't magnesis them, though, right? Yeah, I need it specifically scoopable and magnesis. Okay, I guess I could just run through the stuff I know that exists in the overworld. There are metallic boxes, there are metallic doors, there are metallic mine carts, there are metallic barrels. I'm guessing you tried. It is time to be concerned, Rocky. There are 2 left and I am determined. And I really don't want to run this next week. I'd like to finish it today. Spent 3 days of failure. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more thing with the Rito stuff before I do any more with the Rito quest. Is there any way to search up? Oh, you know what? You know what? I might have thought of something. And there should be one near here. Okay. Is there a way to search up the treasure chest that you can magnesis specifically? His determination will lead him to victory. It will. There is no alternative. I only know victory. I know not of defeat. Okay. I think I might have found your problem, or your solution to your problem, Nina. And the solution to mine. You know what other thing is a scoop that is metallic that might just be able to hold a chicken? Oh, I warped to the wrong one and I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to walk there. We're teleporting. And that is what I am looking for. All right. Apparently not. Apparently it flew over my head. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, of course I gotta go down. Oh, I haven't actually played Undertale, so... Look at the fish! We're swimming with the fish! Yeah, let's put climbing armor on. Well, I know your next blind game. Yeah, Kenna. Kenna's the next blind game. Alright, come here, little chimkin. Where did you go? You know what? That's okay. We have plenty here. So, you're like, what are you doing? Let me show you. A chest is not a scoop. But if you open it, thanks for the backup, game. Thanks for the backup. As I said, if you open it, it might just be possible to get a chicken in. Okay. Or get it stuck. You know what? Here. Huh. Well, that's not quite the result I thought was gonna happen. But that's a very acceptable result. That's not quite how that's supposed to work. What? I'm so confused. I am so confused. Okay. So if you lay the chest over, it doesn't like it. But if you sit the chest up, it's happy. Although you can launch it off of it. What is this system? This game is not weird or glitchy at all. Oh, that's a long journey. That chicken is going places. Although I still don't know if I can do this with the chicken because I have to jump to get across from here to here. I don't think it'll work for me, which kind of sucks. But it should work for you. As long as you don't set it down too hard, it's fine. Oh, that's a new way to carry chickens around. Hey, if you want to take Tiny Tim for a tour, you know how to take Tiny Tim for a tour now. This does mean that you either need to find a chest at Death Mountain or carry it all the way to Death Mountain with this chest. Which does not seem very fun. Okay. Ah, that's a good point. Amiibo should work. Is there a way to search up the metal crates that you can use magnesis on? There is a spot I know where they're at. Just iron box, I guess? I brought it up to Goron Village glitchless. If you know one location, sure. Yeah, Goron Village should be very doable. Oh, I see. Show all units a map. That's what it is. Yeah, it's iron box. That's what I'm looking for. Gonna have to resolve myself to do this. Unfortunately, this is not super close. What if you amiibo Wolf Link into that mountain too? What would Wolf Link do for me? Just curious, like legitimately curious, because I don't have any amiibos. So I haven't actually messed with Wolf Link at all. I think I might be able to do this one now. Attack the enemies near Link. You know, that could, yeah, that could be useful. Okay, I'm pretty sure I figured out the waterfall one. Oh, it depends on despawn radius, though. That might be a problem. Yeah, I bet they'll despawn. I could technically still make it work, though. And attack the enemies like, and it could die. No! Wolf Link shall never die. Wolf Link shall live forever. This is way over here. I'm surprised that electric damage works on him. Okay, so how many do I have? I do have enough. It depends on distance, so I'm gonna carry this a ways and see how long it takes for it to despawn. How far do I actually need to go? Hang on. So about like that. Okay, so if I take it to the bend, I should be good. Okay. Technically, I don't need it that far, but to be safe. This will work out, because if it's still there when I come back, I can use all three. If it's not there when I come back, then I'll have to do it with a single box. See, the question is how close, though. Because where those other boxes are, I need to be the distance of them to about roughly here. And I'm guessing that one will despawn. But we'll find out. Because this is quite a distance. It's possible if I can't do this with all three, it's just harder if I have to do it with one instead of three. Azure says no. Azure will not do it. But Azure, why not? Why will you not come? Is my whistling not good enough? I'm 90% certain that despawned. Alright, so I gotta do this with one. Well, that certainly makes it harder. It's still doable, though. How many octo balloons do I have? Should be enough for this. Taking bets? I don't know. We could take a prediction on it, but I guarantee you I'm not gonna get this first try. Like, there's no world I get this first try. But we could run a prediction on whether it's possible or not. Because I should at least know that off this attempt. What do you think? You want to take a prediction on whether it's possible? So I don't know why OBS randomly disconnected from the chat room, but okay. Alright, let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Can we... We'll say, is it possible? Is it possible to do this with Octo Balloon Crate? We'll just say Octo Crate, because that's too long. There we go. I will give you, like, 2 minutes? There we go. Not the kids. That's getting dangerously close to 800 now. It'll probably take me 2 minutes to get over there, so just being honest. Wait, can I put points in? Okay, no, I can't. That would have been really interesting if I could have put points in. You're pessimistic by nature. Fair, fair. I think I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. See, I think it's probably possible, but I don't think it's probable. I think it's gonna be insanely difficult to pull off, and it'll be a matter of, like, skill versus possibility. But, that said, I could certainly be wrong. In my mind, it's very possible. But it does require a bit of, well, a minor setup. The hard part will be the second set of rings. Also, I'm gonna start it just so I can see where to place this. Okay. Guessing I can't just climb on top. Yeah, I can't climb on top. So what I need to do is set this aside. This is gonna make this a lot harder. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to make it lower as well. Alright, let's try that. And now we break this one. Okay, it would be nice, Link, if you would not push the box. I want you to get on top of the box, not push. Of course, he just wants to push it. I think that's what's gonna stop it. I wonder if I just... No, he still tries to push it. Oh. I have an idea. I don't know how this is going to work in practice, but... that could work. Okay. I'm gonna say this probably isn't gonna work. I think the water's too deep here. I could be wrong, but it seems like it's too deep. Ah, wait. Oh, it disappeared. It disappeared. I was like, what? Yeah, that's way too slow. Okay, I have to wonder. Maybe not quite the same application? But I wonder if I go like... Nah, that won't work. Alright, alright. That's a prediction. That's not gonna do it. I had to try. Had to try. I think best bet is something with the Rito armor. Roasted bass, wow. Alright, what are we doing with Dorito armor? We're gonna do something janky with Dorito armor. Well, Zora, sorry, Zora. That was a harsh fall.
My pleasure.
That was a very harsh fall. Okay, so tell me. Would you count this as a jump? Of course the paraglider is bad, but would you count that as a jump? What is he's just carrying his momentum? Okay, so by your guys' definition, as long as I don't pull out the paraglider, this would be okay. So I could do something like... it should be desync. Okay. The science B. I mean, yeah, but it just seems a little like cheating, but we'll take it. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. That was close. That was close. That was close. How do I interrupt that? That is why it's not cheating, because science? Okay. How do I... Can I just... No, I can't, because that still puts me in the paraglide state. And that's too quick to bomb. So I had to bomb towards the top, but I also need the bomb to push me forward instead of backwards. Which doesn't seem likely. How many Korok seeds do I have? 4. If you run off a cliff with enough momentum that it allows you to get far away from that cliff before actually falling, would you call that a jump? No, because it is not a jump. Okay, okay. I hear you, I hear you. You're telling me that I'm making it a lot harder on myself than I have to, and that's fair. That is fair. I think overloading is the way to go. Because you do. Okay, what Rocky said. Alright. I have an idea for how to make this work with the menu overload. But I have to restart because I don't have the armor. Actually, I'll need to menu overload quickly anyway, so I need to be quick with this. Okay. I still have the overload set up. So let's just try the overload real quick. So if I turn, now it'll push me up here. And then I just need to overload again, pick up my bows, and then do it one more time. That should work. And then I don't have to do the menuing for unequipping the armor as well. Now it's overloaded. Okay, okay. The game does not like this overload very much. That's okay. It doesn't have to like it, it just has to do it. Is there a way for you to make the lava on Death Mountain have the properties of water? I can make the lava be something that you don't actually collide with. I don't know about making it have the properties of water. That would be a new one for me. Oh, shoot, how do I get to that one? I'm a dummy. Okay, now I just need to overload real quick. Okay, it's desynced, it's good enough. And I ran out of time. That is going to be difficult, but it's doable. You know what? Let's drop the travel medallion here, and we're gonna get another duplex bow. This should be an easy spot to get another duplex bow. Actually, I'll get two. Two will help me overload quickly. Good, I have exactly one Urbosa's Fury. That'll be easy enough then. Alright, come on, I need more than one of you to spawn. Should be more that spawn up here. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, come on. There we go. Did they actually drop their bows? That's the question. Could you not spawn for like 3 seconds? Go. But I hit you. Okay. Are there more? No, okay. I was gonna say, seriously? How many of these are there? Did really none of them drop their bows? Not a one. Not a single one of them dropped a bow. This is fine. Oh, there's one more at least. Does Urbosa prevent them from dropping the bow? Sometimes. I see. That's probably what happened then. I guess one more bow is good enough. I would like another one, but I guess one is good enough. I guess the big thing is I want to sort. Okay. Get the Forest Dweller's bow near Zora Tower. Okay, I'll drop the golden bow for that one. That one will be better. Forgot the name of the tower. It's good, it's good. It's okay, I have a hard time remembering them too, so. I know which one you're talking about, though. I mean, I technically was overloading with the other one, but like... I need to overload faster than that. Also, I suspect that the timer was counting down even while I was paused, so I'm gonna do a short test to make sure that pause time doesn't contribute, because it seemed like it was still counting down. Alright, so where's this bow? Is it just down? Hard to describe? Okay, I'm looking on object map. Actually, I don't see one near this tower. Yeah, according to object map, there's not one nearby.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
But it's also not bringing up really any results under forest either. It's just bringing up like forest Octorock. And it also brings up no results for forest dwellers, because of course, even though it's on the map, it doesn't bring anything up for forest dwellers, Bo. I guess you can't search for it? I see, I see. Yeah, that's what it was, is you can't directly search for it. It was bringing up something else. You have to search by, like, what's it called? Weapon Bow 13. Okay, let's go this way. Nope. You got the name right. It's Forest Dweller's Bow. That's definitely it, because I think I even have one. Yeah, I have one right here. You just can't look it up under that on object map for whatever reason. You have to look it up by Weapon Bow 013. I'm not sure why, but whatever. It's fine. I got it now. Do, 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 do. Do what you want, little bokoblin. You shall not prevail. Because I'm just running past you. I should have put on Majora's, but oh well. I'm feeling lazy. I'm trying to rush. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. Let me find the specific location. Okay. You know what? There. We can replace our claymore. Actually, we can replace a few things. Okay. I'm guessing this is revealed via bomb? Yeah, there we go. And I guess we'll get rid of the one that we just got. Okay, let's go and try this again. Do 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 do. Okay, I was testing because I heard it going on in the pause menu beforehand, but it seems like it does actually stop. Okay, we should have the right armor, so let's go. I need to make sure that I am pausing as soon as I can once I get up. Okay. Good, now let's go overload. There we go, now we're fully overloaded, things just hadn't spawned yet. Wow, that one is so much shorter. What the heck? Why? Okay, so let me explain the overload. It's actually really stupid, but I don't know another way to do this. Basically, when you swim upwards, if I try to spam B or the bow button, this is me spamming bow button. I have to pull out the paraglider first. The only other way to cancel pulling out the paraglider is to use a bomb. But the bomb pushes me in the wrong direction. So I can't feasibly use the bomb.
It is my pleasure.
So the only other way I know to cancel that paraglider thing is to put a stack on your held item via the overload menu. Otherwise, I'm forced to pull out the paraglider, which is what I'm trying to not do. Because now, if I pull out one, now I have canceled the paraglider, and then I can make the bomb actually push me the right direction. I don't know another way past that. Wait, does memory? Hold on. Oh, hey, I finally unlocked number 1. Yes, that's so much easier now. Maybe I did it too late. Change clothes and open memory could work. Okay, okay, okay. Once I get into the air. Let's try this. That's a good idea, actually. It's almost like it triggers it to pull it out immediately. Okay, let's try something. Okay, so we're like right off of the waterfall. Yeah, it triggers the paraglider immediately when you use the memory. Oh, I have an idea though. I was hoping I could just eat some food. Maybe I can do something with that. You know what? I know how to do this. I know how to do this. Ah! So many cutes today. How could you do this to me? I know how to do this. I know how to do this now. I'm overloading at the wrong time. Because I don't get much time after that one, but I get a lot of time right before it. Okay, so if I overload here... Okay, okay. That worked! That worked! Ah, but I'm not holding anymore. What did I, oh, the bomb. The bomb caused me to not be holding. Oh, okay.
100% pain.
That was 100% pain. I do actually. Well, you know, you're right. I didn't that time. And I won't use that bomb this time. The fish! So many fish. No, you were right. I don't need the bomb for the Cryonis because it works on the Cryonis, but I need it at the top of the waterfall. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking the same spot you were thinking. Yes, I didn't need it in this attempt. And I think it's because I set the Cryonis much closer to the thing. It seems like the actual hitbox for those are quite generous. Yeah, this will work. This will definitely work. Yeah, I thought it was like spot on, but it is not spot on. It is very far from spot on. Okay, so now we overload. Now we hold the nut. Oh, I don't think it was the bomb. I bet it's Cryonis. Nope, I still have one. Okay. I still have one. All right. You were on the cusp, just nibbling on the donut of victory. Oh no. Okay, that's quite generous time frame for that one. Yeah, it's gonna have to be bomb, but that's gonna put me back down. I think I just need to bomb at a higher point in my flight, and that'll do it. I think that's all I'm missing. There is water further up, so I can't reset on that point. But I can reset further closer to the next ring I have to trigger. It should still work. Also, I should probably save. Could have bombed there or Cryonis bombed. The Cryonis issue is that there's no water, so I can't Cryonis. But I think the bomb will work if I just wait longer out of my jump. I should still be able to overload. I was being a little stubborn that time. Alright, here we go. I mean, I got farther, so it's still good. Ah, no! Okay. I guess it's because I didn't wait for Link's animation to complete, so I went too fast. Alright. Let's do this again. I just went too fast. Gotta go faster. Dude. Yeah, because he wasn't technically turned around all the way yet. Wait, no, why is he not holding? What is causing him to mess up the hold? I, like, don't understand. Because that's not the first time it happened. Okay, let's overload one more time. What are you? Sure. I think I will get this shrine today, and then I'll probably do the rest next week. I was hoping to finish the run today, but I've been live for like over 5 hours, so... And... yeah, please don't lose the bows. This was messy. Still good though. Still holding. You know what? I'll look forward to this one. There we go. And now we turn around completely. Okay, it got that one. So now we're going to put the climbing gear on to climb this faster. I'm gonna overload real quick and put this armor back on. This is so jank. Hold. Man. Okay, I'm still holding. This is the last one, this is the last one. Let's do it, let's do it. Yay! What a rush. What a sequence of events. Oh my god. So you overload, you hold an item, you run through the first one, you run, you swim upwards, you fly out of the waterfall, pause, hold a stack to overwrite your overload and interrupt the interruption. Use the bow, turn around 180 degrees, place a bomb and blow yourself up, immediately start running towards the next one, reset overloading, stack of item, grab all your bows, Cryonis up to the next ring, then go through and go up the next waterfall, rinse and repeat, and then you time the bomb to go through the next ring in midair. Then you switch to climbing armor to run up faster because you need the time. And then you menu overload again, stack an item again. Like, this is gonna be so freaking hard to explain in the video. Like, how am I gonna explain that to somebody? How do you format that in a YouTube video? Like, you don't quickly summarize that. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry ahead of time. This is complicated. I don't know any other way to put it to you, but it's complicated. Oh, man. I mean, basically, yeah. Oh, okay, I was hoping that would work. Yo, Nina, thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. Hopefully that was worth the 100 bits. Because, that was intense. That was spicy. That was actually quite difficult, if I'm being honest. That was a lot more difficult than I expected it to be, if I'm being honest. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. In this shrine, you wasted a lot of octo balloons. I imagine so. First off, let's just... Okay. I'm gonna do it without octo balloons. Ah, it was close. It was funny. It was still close. Like, that was supposed to be stasis. Okay, that one's a little harder to catch for some reason. Ah, you know what? We'll just use octoballoons. I need like 2 feet. Voila. Now there is one shrine left. That was a rush. That was a rush of a shrine. Oh, jeez, the outside actually like hurt my brain. I'm gonna highlight that. Oh man, I'm gonna highlight the outside of that one. That was a thing. God, was one shrine. There's one left. What does the final divine beast look like? I'm so upset. I wanted to do it with the flying machine, but after I've reviewed the footage, I don't think I can do it with the flying machine. Let's save. That's a good idea. Alright, how bad does the final one look? Okay, There's quite a lot I can work with there. What did they do here? Oh, yeah, I definitely don't have to do that. So that terminal I don't need to jump for. Any plan for Ganon Pork? I might as well do it since I've done basically everything else. No reason to not do it at this point. I already know how to do that. I already know how to do that. I have to thank Kay. Kay hasn't been around in a while, but Kay helped me become probably the first person to do Ganon stamina lists. And stamina list means you can't jump. Well, you can't paraglide, to be more specific, or use your bow in midair. It's actually not that difficult. I wonder if I even have that video still up. I probably don't even have the video still up. I don't think... Wow, does really nobody have a video on it? Huh, why did I pull mine private then? Oh, because I released no puzzle solving and I never put it back up. That's why. Hey, Audie, how's it going? Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Audie real quick? No, I just pulled the video all together from YouTube. Why? Why did I pull that off? What the heck? Okay. All right, I'll give you the spoiler, Nina. I'll give you the spoiler. I can actually do it right here. It is pretty difficult to time, but if you go like that. So basically what happens is you put the bomb in front of you, you shoot the arrow because it's slow traveling, and then you parry your bomb as the arrow hits his eye. So you go... Oh my god, it's so hard to do now. There we go. It's a wild box leaks, hello! It's a wild Audie, hello! Why is this so hard to do now? Anyways, I think this is the point. I think it delivers the point. But basically, you don't have to do it in midair. You just have to do it in bullet time. Which means if you shoot and then parry your block, it's in bullet time when the arrow hits his eye. And because it's in bullet time when the arrow hits his eye, it does the final hit without consuming any stamina, and it's not too bad. The hard thing is just doing the bomb parry, but if I practice it for more than like 10 minutes, the bomb parry isn't too bad. It's just really hard to bomb parry if you haven't bomb parried in years. So, we have a single shrine left. Uno. Ichi shrine. There's one shrine. And that's it. The shrine path is here, 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 and then it gets bad because it goes here, here, between this, and then here. This section, when it goes under this rock pass, is the reason I can't do the minecart stuff, I think. So honestly, I'm not certain how I'm going to do that. I guess I'll give minecart one try before I end stream. And I'm not gonna focus on getting the timing right. I'm just gonna focus on getting the path right. So we'll give the minecart a single try before I end stream. But I'm quite proud of that Maalaya entry. That was actually amazing. Like, that is one of the more difficult things I have ever done. Okay, maybe not as difficult as friggin' Kaiawan Slateless. Kaiawan Slateless was an absolute nightmare. But barring Kaiawan, that was probably the hardest thing I've done in this game. Okay, I'll get you a shout out since I don't think Rocky or Aura is here. So, you know what, actually, I need to shout out two people. Because I realized that I didn't give Nina a shout out either. If you guys have not checked out Adi or Nina, please go give both of their channels a watch, as I think you'd enjoy their content. And if you appreciate their content, please drop them a follow. Both of them are good friends, and I think they have wonderful channels. So, if you could check them out, I would greatly appreciate it. See, the main thing is you just need to make sure I don't forget. I always intend to shout people out, I just always forget. Because I'm a lame-o. I'm a lame-o like that. I always have good intentions, it's just I forget what my intentions are or what I'm doing. I'm really distracted. I'm like I don't have ADD, it's just, did my vision just blink? I don't know. I just like, I lose focus so quickly. Especially when I'm doing something like a run, it's so easy to lose focus because I'm going through like, okay, well what if I did this thing instead? Would that work? And then it's, everything in my mind is just gone. Okay, well that's a bit of a rough start, but we're in the air, we're flying, so that's good. This one feels a little more unstable. Streaming it is an inherently multitasking type thing to do, and we as people aren't really wired to do that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's very fair, that's very fair. I actually work best multitasking, ironically. But it's not because I actually multitask, it's because I get so distracted that if I try to focus on a single task, I can't actually do it. So the only way for me to be productive is to switch between like 8 things, because I'd be like, ooh, new code line, or like, oh, I saw the screen blink, or oh, pretty blue color. So, it's so bad, but it's true. That's how I work. Okay, let's give this one last try. I think it's why I excel at work. I switch tasks a lot. That's fair. Actually, I would be a lot better at my job, arguably, if I didn't switch tasks a lot. I don't really benefit a lot from task switching in my position. But I make it work. Do a thing, get bored, switch tasks, do a thing, get bored, etc. That is very relatable. Getting bored is another part of it too. I get bored really easily. I've actually found that meditation helps me a lot. It's ear wiggles. Ah, actually, speaking of ear wiggles, now that I have started my own program for VTubing, I can add that in as something that I can automatically trigger whenever I get the new model. Little bit higher. This thing is so unstable. I don't see this attempt going through because it's super unstable. Okay. Let's pause before we have to do the hard part. It's okay if I mess it up. I don't have to do this perfect. I can always come back next week. Okay. I gotta hype myself up to not be disappointed. Yeah, I'm about to make the jump to Vignan myself from VTP. I'm using VTP at the moment. It's just a lot of work I've been putting off. Yeah, I feel you there. I was thinking about going with Vignan. I thought about a lot of other programs too, because I've seen some other stuff, and I have the same issue with every single one of them. The same dang issue. And the issue is, I'm limited. I can do my own modeling, I can do my own shader work, I can do my own programming, I can do my own development, I can do my own audio work, I can do whatever I need. But every freaking program for VTubing does not let me do any of it. I can basically import my model, swish around, get some facial tracking, and that's all I can do with it. Like, sure, they offer me like the fish, you can throw a fish, or you can throw a box. But I can't like add in an interaction that will give me like ear wiggles, for example, or add in an interaction that will let me sit in a scene and change the lighting dynamically, or do all these like really cool ideas that I actually have written down. And I just want to do that stuff really badly. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to open up Unity and see how bad it would be to write my own program. And it turns out it's actually not that bad to write your own VTubing program. So that's what I'm going to do. And I have started that project. You got to teach me how to use a model instead of your face. Anytime, Nina. Just let me know when you're free and I will gladly help you with it. It's actually not that difficult. The only sort of gotcha about using a model instead of your face is as well, you need the model. Other than that, everything else is quite easy. Honestly, the like setup and actually using it and whatnot is not that hard. Well, that's about what I expected to happen. It's all fair. You can do it. Why not? Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is like, they work for a lot of people. There's nothing wrong with the pre-built programs. In fact, like, I have a lot of respect for the people that make them. Whether it's a VNN or VTuber Plus or whatever, like, they're all good. I give them credit for being good. It's just, I can't do what I want with them. And I'm really tired of writing notes down in my note app and being like, can't do that, 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 can't do that. Even like the Fish Madness reward I put on there is like having issues with VTuber Plus and takes a lot of resource usage from my machine. Need a beefy machine for it too. All of the different stuff has some chunky overhead. It kind of depends on what you're doing, but it certainly can have some big overhead. It depends if you're playing like on Switch or not too. Because if you're playing on Switch, the Switch doesn't really take that many resources from your computer, right? Because it's capture card. But now if you're streaming something like Horizon Zero Dawn or, you know, more modern games, so to speak, that are running on your PC, and you're streaming, and you're VTubing, and you have interactive point rewards, like, okay, now it's starting to get a little bit of intensive on your CPU and GPU. Okay, to be fair, a little more than a little bit intensive. It's starting to get intensive. Especially if you're also recording locally. So the thing with it, Nina, is if you get the facial tracking set up, the next part of getting like the throw something at me or put something on my head, like the boxes, those are actually really simple to set up. Most of the VTubing programs already have those built in. So most of the work for you is just making the point reward in Twitch and then linking it to your program. Mostly. It depends on what you want to do. Something like the Fish Madness takes a little bit more work. That one actually took code. I couldn't do that one without code. It got a test from me when I was streaming Final Fantasy VII Retrograde, or Remake Intrograde. That's what drove me into a dual PC setup. That's very fair. I'm actually getting ready to buy a new PC for me since I'm moving. I was debating a dual PC setup, but I do a lot more with my PC than just stream, and because of that, I've decided that I'm going to go with a single PC again. I just had to make it beefy. But I'm doing a lot more with it than streaming. But ideally, in the future, if I have the money to get a second one, I would prefer to go with a dual PC setup. That is the eventual goal. I just can't quite afford the PC that I need for other stuff, and then do the dual PC setup as well. You don't have rewards, too small. Ah, I see. Well, you can still do them as, like, bot commands, for example. Like I have, like flip, for example. White. You could set them up to do that sort of thing too, and it wouldn't really be that difficult to set them up and that sort of stuff if you don't have rewards yet. Alright. I hate to end there, but I've almost been live 6 hours, and I do kind of need to take some break and do some stuff before I start work back on Monday. That said, I do not want to stop here because I have one shrine left and I would really rather complete it today. But I know this shrine is going to take me some time to crack, so I'm going to leave it for next week. So, I am hoping that I can get both of my runs done next week, as next week will most likely be the last streams before I move. But I make no guarantee that status only will complete now that I have to run this one day. But I will certainly still try to have status only complete, and I will spend all week grinding up EVs off stream so we can complete status only on the off chance that I need my banked Pokemon. So let's go to the end screen and see who's live. Also, thank you guys for the help today, especially with Ma Alaya, because it is quite nice when I have people helping me try to figure out how to do some of these shrines. And Ma Alaya was giving me the rug pull a bit. That one was actually pretty difficult. It was very fun, but that one was difficult. But yes, thank you everyone that contributed ideas to that, because it is very helpful. It is very, very helpful, and I greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's see who's online and what they're playing. Yo, Retro or Redacted playing Quake. We got Ray playing Crisis Core, speaking of Final Fantasy VII. We got Yoshi playing Retro Positive with Cult of the Lamb. I think we're going to raid Redacted, because Redacted's been around quite a bit, and he's a good beat, and I like his stuff quite a bit. Let's do that. Let's raid Redacted today. Of course. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let me get the raid started. Sorry to raid out like right when you join Audi. I've been at this a bit today. But it was good seeing you around. Alright, so let me start and get the raid message. And quick announcements. As I mentioned, next week is the last week of streams before I move. I will be down for multiple weeks after next week. I cannot guarantee a specific time I will be up, but it will be in February. It will most likely be the second week of February, but it could be as late as the fourth week of February, depending on how long it takes me to settle in, get set up for work, get my PC set up, and everything moving. But hopefully it is early February, and that would mean I would be down from next week to early to mid-February, which is about a month. So, if you're interested in status only or this run, they will both hopefully end next week. So please, if you are interested, that's the time to tune in, because they will not get on YouTube for a while. It is going to take me some time to catch up with my backlog of editing. So they will take a while to get up. Anyways, no worries, glad I could make it. It was good to see you. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good time. I certainly did. And I will see you next time. I hope your weeks go well.